ourselves into the game here. Alright, we got ourselves a 4-player game. Sleeping. Hey, WNZT, I recognize him. And we are first to pick here. Right, I'm going to be rough as anything, and I'm probably taking Beast here. Memo Quarters. Oh, yeah, we're taking Beast. I think we're pretty much mandatory. We have to take Beast here. Especially if Quarters out there as well. That could be potentially really strong. What's on Tech Row look like? Jamis is nice. Jessera. All solid cards. Nothing outrageously remarkable. There's some good stuff there. So we'll be taking the Beast. Just to have a ton of flexibility in this opening round. Have a whole variety of different options. We can play this as we see it. Harmony Kaz is also not outrageous here. But, I mean, if you're Harmony Kaz, you're going after Jamis, probably. Maybe Voice. There's nothing, like, outrageously great there. And also, Debt Builder. Factiony, but Debt Builder. Debt Builder. Debt Builder. Debt Builder. We're the combat dude, so we can have ourselves a nice niche here. And also, if Leo does get picked in first, it's not a disaster. And if he gets picked in third, like, he chases the alliances. So, you know, it's not terrible if Leo comes in here. I can live with that. And Leo won't really... Well, Leo's in a weird spot because, obviously, I think he probably has to be picked here. Also, it cuts off Ilban in here from just dominating Mentat in second position. So, I think Leo probably makes the most sense here, I would imagine. But yeah, so that's the plan here. Basically, just have a ton of opening options. We can go faction, we can go quarters, we can do all sorts of things. Howdy. So, yeah, see what happens. Okay, that is our opening hand. Yep, we are indeed, man. We are indeed. I'm sure. Before, honest, there's probably not much to snipe really anyways. Alright then, so, I mentioned we'll see, interested to see what ECAS is going to do here. Obviously, players will know that memo corders is sitting right there. Question is, what do we memo cord? Obviously, memo cording, the bump here is obvious. But we do have to bear in mind that I need to make sure that I get the second bump. The third action, probably. Also, bear in mind I've got all my faction stuff out here as well, so... Bit of a tricky spot here, immediately. Leo's gonna go and make the tech negotiation block. Wow. He makes the tech block to deny me memo quarters and just gives Ilban immediate Swordmaster. Wow. That is madness, by the way. That is madness. Skirmish, by the way, victory point is there. Wow. Okay. We got some interesting choices here. Could go wealth. We could actually go wealth Mentat ourselves here. And then just, like, threaten Hardy Warriors. I don't know. Is anyone going Hardy Warriors here? I don't know. Steel Suits is obviously just solid. Steel Suits and, like, Great Flat can't be a bad move for, like, Conspire stuff. We know we're going to get a second coin from the Smuggle here. Maybe a shame to have that. Steel Suits has to be the move, right? Like, going this way seems a little adventurous. I think I want to save Seek Allies, though, just for the moment. There's not a lot of faction access out there. So we'll hold on to Seek Allies just for the moment. And we will make the single deploy. And just see what happens. But yeah, so we could go immediate Great Flat. Obviously, bear in mind, this is our deck next round. Looks like this. Which is not great. So we'll kind of see how this all plays out. The question is basically, is anyone going to bomb in at Hardy Warriors? And we still have our Signet Ring as well, so... It's unlikely to see this and this both go, and everyone just pile in. I cannot believe Leto made the block, though, there. That seems, like, kind of wild. He Mentats anyways! Wow. Gives up. He could have just gone here and Swordmaster. I guess he's got all his triangle access in his hand already, so he couldn't smuggle next round. It's the only thing that makes any sense. That's not good, Tom. That's not good at all. How many, He's playing like he's got to have at least one dagger. He might have both daggers here. Bit of a weird spot. But I think I'm okay with going Hardy Warriors and just taking the point here. I do lose Great Flat, obviously, if I do this. But also, it gets me going here. It gives Siege access as well. Bear in mind, our next hand is obviously not good. So I need to protect that. Next hand is probably looking at, like, Tech Negotiation, Siege in some degree. So, I think we just barrel in Hardy Warriors here, and we, I think I have to put it all in as well as the only issue, because I don't have any daggers. Very easy for Ekaz to have both. Because he knows I've got action. He knows that Ilban also has still got the action behind as well. So I imagine he's got both daggers. So I think we just get stuck in here. Let's get our Siege access immediately. I might even occasionally send Memo Quarters bump here just for the Alliance and not worry about shipping, depending on what happens. But I think we just take the point and call it a day. We just don't worry about it. And that is a legitimate option for us as well. Like, we can definitely consider taking Memo Quarters bump and just jam this faction immediately. And just get the Alliance, like, round 3, basically. Especially if Jammer somehow doesn't get taken. Wow, he took Smuggler's Foxer, did not take Appropriate. Wow. Leto playing some funky moves here. This is all the benefit. He had one dagger. We had to take we couldn't take a chance there. He'll take X-Guild, I imagine. Which is fine. Better Gesture initiates solid card for us. Freight Fleet comes off. I think we have to take Freighter Fleet just to stop Ilban getting that. He's going to have a ton of shipping. It's not the greatest card in the world for us at the moment. But we might be able to get some trashing off it soon. And we'll take a Liaison as well for future buying. Also, yeah, you can see now, these are now limited. It's been a while since I haven't played this for a little while, so... That's fine, we take the point. Bit pricey, but I think it's always good just to take the solid point. We've got Siege access. Assumably, he'll be going shipping, because obviously he's got his Sikh allies to come. So I think we will legitimately just take Tech Negotiation and we Memo Quarters, and we just take it here and just charge the Alliance and get our ring going ASAP. I think there is nothing wrong with that at all. Cannot believe that he's been allowed to go Wealth Mentat and Smuggling like that. It's pretty wild. Machinations comes off. That's not the worst, actually. Because we're not challenging this. Because the first player has completely weirded the general order of things here. So, all kinds of strange here. Interesting spot here as well, by the way, for Ekaz. Is he just going to go Old Space shipping here? Just to see how this is going to play out. He's going to put in at least 3, if not more. I'd just put him in and call it a day. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Ilban early favourite here. I think we have to go Tech Negotiation first, just because clearly Leto's going after it. And again, this is just not relevant to us anymore, so we're just going to go ahead and take the bump with the Fremen and just charge the Alliance to get our ring going, so we can get Brutality rocking and rolling, so we can go and get extra troops generated with our ring. And we can kind of play it, you know, Arakeen's fine, Imperial Basin is fine, Siege is obviously potentially there. Obviously, bear in mind there's water coming in this combat as well, so interested to see what Ikaz will do here. He might just ship with the intention of next round he just goes great flat and shipping, but he might not have enough access to do that. He has reshuffled his deck as well, by the way. So that could be a problem for him. Obviously, he's going faction space at the moment, so he's not trashing. He's not hitting Mentat either, so he's not getting any coordination going. Obviously, only having the one faction card is not great for us at the moment. Freighter Fleet will get us a ship over the course of the game, basically. But there's not a lot else going on here, really. Faction is accesses a pretty heavy premium. It's good for Lido, in a way. Makes his rings a little better. So how you guys been keeping yourselves anyways? Hopefully well. Again, sorry this hasn't been obviously a ton of stuff going on. Obviously recovering a little bit from illness and whatnot. And everything else like that. Yeah, came down with the flu like late Saturday night. It was beat my ass, quite frankly. Basin makes sense. He surely will ship. How hard do we fight for the two? No! He goes Arakeen. Interesting. Has he got faction access cards still? He's got both of them. So he's going still suits. He's going still suits. Right? Ikaz has a dagger. We know that from the last round. So I can't beat him. And Lido's just going here all the time. So I guess we just don't get involved in combat. So do we just go Hager Basin then and just take the spice? And just call it a day? What's the tech that replaced it? Detonation. Could go Carthag and Gas. The problem is, like, Siege isn't as effective because there's water all over the joint here. So... And the problem is I can't go here now and hit Conspire. Potentially. If I wait, I might be able to get it. Surely he's going still suits, right? Might be a bit of a gamble to wait, but I think we can get away with it. We can go Carthag, get an Intrigue behind us. That'll help us later on. Could just reveal for Satellite Ban, but I think it'll be okay. Let's go Carthag, get an Intrigue. That'll be useful for later. Is there any reason Leto wouldn't go still suits here? Actually gonna limp it in. Because I want that money. I might actually play second wave just to take the coins here. Because that means we can then just go here. We can go here, and just get Swordmaster ready. If we draw that next round. He might put in 2 troops though. That would be a little unfortunate. Just trying to keep us some options. And occasionally, also, Wealth is there. He might just go Wealth and not get involved here. It's not impossible. I don't really know what Lino's going to do this game. Some pretty unorthodox moves here already. So a bit of a wild card. Does go Steel Suits. This is discard pile. Okay. I can still tie him. Still time. I think I will. I think I gotta get that water now. I gotta put pressure on. Put some pressure on here. Oh, he drew them both. Wow, he actually redrew the dagger. That's pretty wild. Didn't expect that. Height has come off, by the way. Spy Trader looks awesome for us. We will be taking him 100%. That's going to be a very good card for us here. Pick that up. So do we use second wave to tie second and kick out his water? Second wave is alright, but our garrison is empty. I think I've kind of committed myself at this point, haven't I? Maybe shouldn't have put the troop in the first place, but it's fine. It's fine. Interesting to see how this round's going to play out here. So he'll take shipping and probably Fremen, just for the access, I would expect. Yeah, seems pretty logical. Do think Ilvan is favourite here so far. I'd rather be in his position. Carthage it is. Wow, we do draw it. We do draw it. Oh, we pull our signet ring at the same time. That's a little unlucky. We have to take Spice. I guess we just take it with Spice Trader. It does potentially allow us to threaten Highliner here. And it is Carthage. Yeah, the problem is that that's what I'm considering. It goes well. Hell. What is that move? He's trying to jam Appropriate? Did he pick up Appropriate? Who took that? Wasn't paying attention. No, he got a Liaison. Oh, freaking Ilvan's massive favorite. I think so. I'm thinking that might well be a thing we do. We also do threaten Highliner as well. And I'm not afraid to do that here. I think we use the Hager Basin, though. Do I really need the extra spice specifically? I don't think so. And I kind of want to make them spend their water. Yeah, let's do it this way. Discard dagger for 2 spice. That looks pretty good. Obviously, I would like to use Signet Ring after, like, hitting the throne, but it's not a big deal. He will be going Conspire if I let him. Which is fine. So this is the weird spot, obviously, for us here. Like, the problem we've got is that if I Conspire, it's 6 coins. And cash in a shipping will be 7. I don't think ECAS... Is ECAS gonna... The question is, if ECAS just goes up and down into the shipping, we go Conspire. Because that gets us to Conspire money. And we can get that next round with... Hopefully that. Ooh, next round does not look good. See, they're all rushing. This is why I don't care about this. Not my business. So we'll see what ECAS does. ECAS has to ship, right? If he just takes the cash... I'd probably just conspire to get Swordmaster. Because we will need to get in front of that and just hope we draw the liaison. If he doesn't, we can Mentat this, which also wouldn't be bad given the fact that our deck is a bit weird. We can just kind of... We can go here, we can go here. We can Highline. Double bumps up. He double bumps up. It's pretty brave, this. But I think we do it. We'll see how the ground lies when it comes back to us. Pull the Dune card. That's not a disaster. It's fine. That Highlander would be pretty wild in a way. Very aggressive, but I mean, it's Carthage, it's victory points, man. When we're struggling for faction access, we might have to consider just bombing battles here. We have to be prepared to do this, so let's see how things play out. There's no rush to get this alliance in a way. Potentially, I say, the thing is, we're now last act. Like, we're in position now. We get to see what, basically, we get to see what Red does. Well, Red's going to get his Swordmaster, admittedly. But he doesn't have any water, so he cannot go Hardy Warriors. He doesn't have access, he's got no intrigues. He's got nothing that gets him either, so if we want to win the fight, we can. We can just win it. Lido should conspire here if he has access. We have to put in 4 troops. We have to highline. We have to highline. This is too important. That's pretty wild. We also have potential of research station next round as well, depending on what we draw, which I might do. We have to put in 4 troops and make sure that he doesn't do anything here. Just back out. That was some Hardy Warriors. Yeah. That was, I don't think, a good move. Just conspire, Swordmaster next round, rock and roll from there. Keep it simple. He's not got, like... Has he honestly got swords? Is he got private army? He might have private army. That would be disgusting. If he's got ambush, he might ambush to Tatius, which would be, like, even crazier. If he's got private army, fine. But I think we just make the move here. And if it goes horribly wrong, it goes horribly wrong. I think it's fine. If it's private army, you shrug, you say, so be it. What are you gonna do? If he ambushes the tie, had a spike, red is massive favourite this game. You know, he passes. I think he may have had, like, tactician or something. He played it like he had some other sorts. Even that was just a crazy rando move. But that money will be helpful for us, because obviously we don't have Priest's a big one. Cloak and Dagger is next. Not bad, but everyone's going to want a piece of that. Do pull Recon. So what do you want to do? Could go Research Station. Just draw a ton of cards here. Try and pull our faction access. Spice Trader, Ring, are all good. Big cards to play for. Gurney's out there. Satellite Ban, Power Play. Our next card is convincing, though. So we could just go Arakeen and call it day. That'd get me to 7 Persuasion. Then I'd have to use, like, Dune or something. Or, like, Basin. I think I'm happy just to cycle my deck here, though, honestly. I mean, that's more important. Okay, that's not bad. We don't need to deploy right now. We can actually just take Spice Must Flow here, by the way. We can just play Signet Ring and just Spice Must Flow. That's very tempting. Point to point. Point is a point here. To not draw either dagger is wild. Is wild. By the way, Memocorder's tech, we're not ever going to get this endgame fulfilled. It's never happening. Yeah, I guess if we manage to draw both our 2 costs, we draw Spice Trader as well, no daggers. Yeah. I'll take Spice Flow point. Lino's gonna chase me down here. He's actually gonna do it. Did he pull an Intrigue for it? That's a shame. Looks like he's gonna chase me down. Ilban is being able to do basic whatever he wants here. Ilban will win this fight. I don't see how he ever gets beat. Unless we go Carthag and get lucky with an Intrigue like Ambush. Curious to see where he's going to block here. Oh, he's going to block Swordmaster and kill off Leto. Yeah, Leto's taken too long here for this. So now he's going to pay for that. So now he's getting stalled out. Did we just go Carthag here? Carthag seems fine. The Spice isn't a big deal. Holo Projectors would be nice, though. Mind Holo Projectors. Obviously, we've got Freighter Fleet. I don't want to draw. I think Carthag seems reasonable. Let's get the coin as well. See what we pull. Maybe we pull something interesting. Very good. Very good. We have to play that now. Little fortunate, maybe. You know. It's gotta be. How much do we put in here? We just limp. I think we just limp in here. Let's maintain our resources for now. I'll try and limp for like an Intrigue or a Spice. I don't think everyone's getting involved here. That's a very good point, isn't it? That's a very good point. That's a very good point. You are right. Yeah, why not use it beforehand? You're completely correct. Sorry, mind. I haven't played for like nearly 2 months, guys. Yeah, no, you are correct. I apologize. No reason. No reason. Still the same, though. We'll just deploy and lose troop. Maintain our resources for later. Yeah, no, you're 100% correct. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just mind. It's because I'm talking. Like, if I was just playing normally, just me, like, I wouldn't do that. It's because I'm talking. So, yeah, we get the Spice Plus Flow point, which is good. We do get a bump here. This will be useful. Because we can now. That gives us opportunities maybe to smuggle and just take cash for Swordmaster later on down the line. Or we can start building that up to get a bump somewhere. Might also do that too. We will need to hit smuggling, probably. Just so we can cash Freighter Fleet in for a bump somewhere. Like, even just to get the faction point here. Stuff like that. If Leto really wants to gun me down on Fremen, then I guess he's just going to really gun me down on Fremen. And if that's what it's got to be, that's what it's got to be, I suppose. Also, potential spice trader combining to unload Freighter Fleet to get extra troops in. That also sounds really juicy. We've got diplomacy coming next round. We will be last to act, which is not ideal. Might just hit like wealth or something. Leto High Councils. That's good for us, actually. I can live with that. It is round 4, but I still think we take the Spices Flow point. Like, points are points. Obviously, Gurney's nice. But there's no, like, good 6 and 3. Like, Shock Trooper's not doing a whole ton for us. There's no good, like, 5 and 4. So, as good as Gurney is, I think just taking the Spices Flow point is fine here. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's a late Swordmaster, but, you know. That's what we had to do. The moment that Leto opened up with going tech negotiation, this game was immediately off the rails. Immediately off the rails. Also, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff going on here, you know. But yeah, obviously we can't fight here because like Ilban just wins all the time, so you don't have to worry about it. I might occasionally get second place here, by the way. Not impossible. I don't know. Ikaz is obviously going to go Swordmaster. He might go Swordmaster Imperial Basin. It's a potential route. He might go Swordmaster Still Suits. Looks also pretty good. If he has the access, which he might. I don't know. His deck is 15 cards. Ikaz is yet to try Sheffield Coordination, by the way. This will be a first round of doing so. But let's say Signet Ring currently powered, which is good. We also have the potential of redrawing this next round, which would be really juicy. Not likely. Be what, 1 in 9? Can happen. But yeah, I think, you know, we're having to, you know, like, fight hard here early. Definitely. He takes Imperial Shock Trooper, huh? We're an obvious target here. Like, we are threatening, like, you know, just gunning us down because we look scary here. 7 and 2. So he wanted Gurney. Which is fine. I don't think Ikaz can get this. I don't think Ikaz can get that. That is pretty disastrous. Ikaz Hardy Warriors. Hello. Armin Ikaz is going on a trip here. Well, Ilban's gonna have to respond. Wow, look at that. No intrigues as well. Not gonna let Ilban have everything his own way. Wow. I can't believe that's come out though. That is heinous. Ilban has to put in more troops, but where does he go? He has to go siege, right? He'd have to go siege. Does Ilban have access? He probably has his diplomacy. He doesn't want to go still suits, though. He needs more troops. Does he have access to Siege Tabber? I don't know if Ilban does, and if he doesn't have access to Siege Tabber, this is actually quite a genius move from Ikaz to steal this. Going here does not feel good. Because he's only tying troops. If he doesn't have siege, he's going to have to give it up. I think he was eyeing... Yeah, he does give it up. He does give it up. Just goes well. So, Ikaz is going to steal the combat. Ilban's going for the alliance, I assume. Taking that wealth bump there especially. He doesn't have 5. He's only got 4. He'll take the Fopter. Surely he takes Elite Cards. Like, Ilban was after Gurney, for sure. But he might well change to Leet now. I don't see how you go. Oh, he had 9 for freaking the whole lot. So he's going Spice was Flow, and now he's got Appropriate going. Oh, he does go Leet still. Wow. Yep, and here it comes. So, Ilban is big favourite to win. Big favourite to win. If we finish second, I'll have to take that. I don't think we're going to get much beyond that. Hard for us to win this. So, it's doable. If Lido, like, does try to gun us down, like, we're screwed. Oh, they tied! He had no daggers! They're all on his discard. His deck's too big. And Ilban had both. Wow. We'll take the Intrigue. That's good. That's a good card for us. Take some pressure off here. Wow. Ooh, we pull Spice Trader. Okay, well, all happening here. What do you want to do here? We have to get troops in. There is an option we have here, depending on what Lido does. I think Lido's just going to go up and down and take the cash. If he didn't, I was considering going Basin, Conspire, get some money, and then obviously the spice on that would be cool. It was a dagger, yeah, exactly. So, that was pretty wild. So he's just going to get his Swordmaster now. So we're in no particular rush for this. Obviously, bear in mind, Ikaz does have voice, but it's not a big deal for us. So what do you want to do? We could go Basin Selective. That is an option I am considering. He's going Swordmaster. I feel like Ilban probably is just going to Selective before us, though. That seems such an obvious move for him to take, and it's just kind of like a random just card to get out of there sort of thing. He's got no discard, so he wants to do a random move to trash, possibly. I think we do go Haga Basin. And we do put in, like, a troop. And we see we've got this option. We've got Conspire as an option. If we put a troop in, we're almost certainly going to get money out of this. So this doesn't seem like it could be that bad a move. I also think we get rid of Dune instead of the daggers. Because, like, we're not buying anything here. So let's just get rid of this. I'm not going to another triangle space. So we make the limp. I could put in 2, but it's not a big deal. If I decide to suddenly change to Hardy Warriors, I suppose I could have gone Great Flat Highliner, actually. Would that have been... Maybe it would have made more sense to go Great Flat, just to give it an option. Maybe. Maybe that might have been a better move. But also, they've all got 1 water, so I kind of want to cut off Haga Basin to people. So I think it's fine. Yeah, that might have been a better move, actually, here to potentially go Highliner to get the point and this point. That might have been a better move. What do we do here? I think Conspire is just the right move here, isn't it? Just to get Swordmaster going next round. Maybe even a High Council to get Spiceless Flow. The problem is, it means this isn't doing a whole lot. has to be this. It has to be this. I might get an interesting intrigue, which might change things. Oh my goodness me, that's so lucky. That is so lucky. That's just a point. That's a massive draw. Strong Arm Conspire is so good. So good. What a draw that was. Delicious. Lido is gonna charge me down this faction. He's actually gonna go and do it. He's actually gonna come for me here. Well, okay, I guess. We can't defend against it, obviously. If he wants to take it, he can. Which is a shame. But at least we got that point. Any trip to here is a point. If we can find a trip to here, that's a point. Lido only goes there, though. He does not decide to go Hardy Warriors, which surprises me. I still think he's got swords. I think he's got, like, Tactician or something. Maybe Tiebreaker. I think he must have something. Which doesn't make any sense if he doesn't have any swords whatsoever. Seems so ridiculous. But yeah, so this alliance is gone. So that is what it is. I won't be able to get that back. That's fine. I need to basically hit here. And then I need to get a shipping to cash in to hit here. To get that point with Freighter Fleet, basically. That's fine. Didn't have any daggers. I had a funny feeling he didn't. I had a funny feeling he had no daggers. He does have High Council. Opta's played. Opta's taken. Yeah. Like, Ilban should win this game. Ilban should win this game. Which is fine. If we can get second, I can live with that. Yeah, man. So... No, not at all. They're at the lobby system, generally, for whenever you play base, ranked. Like, there are games open to play pretty much at all times. Like, if you want to go into that, like, it will take you, like, less than 5 minutes to find a game, minimum. So that is... so that's that. Don't worry about that. And also the ranked. So the ranked is every 30 minutes at the moment the game starts. So, yeah, that's not an issue either, basically. So yeah, if you buy the game, like there's no the wait period to get into games is not high at all. You're pretty good. Hello, 2 troops in and no daggers, so intrigues are coming here. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is a bit early for me. Like I don't normally stream this early in the day. Usually I start about like 3-4 o'clock and go into the evenings. Schedule's a bit interesting. Let's say that. Also, yes, it is Mr. Denon. How you doing, sir? So it's the first time I've played in a little while, so. Bloodlines, I'm sure, is going fine enough. I assume we're not too far from an update. And whenever they do get... reinforcements he had. Okay. That makes sense. That's fine. Just puts in the 1. I think he must have more swords, because that's a weird move to make if you think that's... You must assume Leader's got nothing, but I wouldn't assume he's got nothing. Could well have ambush here. Could well have tactician. Oh, he did have private army! Oh my gosh! Did he have that earlier? Wow. He couldn't have had it early. He would have played it. He must have just drawn that, like, previously. Off the last combat. Ekaz has blundered here. I don't think he's got a response to this. Oh, he stages! That's his response as he stages. I mean, that's not bad for us. It gives us 4 coins for a troop. It's pretty good. That's nice, actually. It gives us some Mentat options. Like, that's a good result for us. I'm glad that he had it and not, like, Ilban or something. So that's why I did it. He was hedging his bets there. It's like, oh, I'll try and cheat the point. If not, I'll do it that way. But it's only for me. Like, usually I don't start till, like, 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening. And stream late to the night, so. But I'm on kind of like early shift. Like I've been doing night shift stuff with my e-game refereeing, but I'm on days for this month, so. Anyways, so Lino gets the point. ECAS stages. We got more money than I was expecting, which is not a bad thing in this game. There are several intrigues and endgames that require money. So I'm okay with this. Terrible Purpose is next. Terrible Purpose is next. Do we bomb this? Do we bomb this combat? Arakeen looks pretty attractive. If we can pull our ring. The question is do I think I can win next round? That is the question. Do I think I can win next round in combat? This game probably only goes 7 rounds. I feel like if Ilban wins this fight, it's probably just game over because he just buys Spiceman's Flows and just wins. We might have to bomb here. It means I probably lose Swordmaster. I'm pretty sure ECAS will just play voice and block that up. That's okay. Well, Mentat, it's ring, argument, convincing, and that. It's the ring we're after if we draw. And that's so big if we draw it. I could go Mentat, but Mentat I'd have to use with the Liaison, which feels pretty bad. If I'm going to do that, I might as well go Arakeen. We don't have a lot else to do. Apart from smuggle. I don't think anyone else is smuggling, though. Maybe ECAS might smuggle. In fact, ECAS might well smuggle here. It's thinking that if I win it, like, I can reveal Freighter Fleet and then trash it, and then get the cash in, basically. And I've always got smuggling next round. I think we can't let Ilban... We can't let Ilban win this. I'm not going to... No. No, we're going for this. I'm not going to let Ilban go take this. We're gonna make a push. We do not pull it. Do not pull it. That's a shame. Second place is also not bad for us, by the way. But we have to put pressure on here. Now that is, in theory, scary, but surely he just saves that for another round. I think we just go in here. And we go in Carthag, and we charge. I'm gonna get smuggle anyways, like, it's fine. I'm gonna commit myself to going in here. Gonna put Ilban to task and say, what do you want to do? If I win it, I get the point. I get the point from Freighter Fleet trashing it anyway, so... Gonna commit myself here. That's a bit of a shame. But also, now that he's prepping up for that sort of stuff, I think we're better off just going in now. Take the point, call it a day. We're gonna lose the alliance here anyway, so... Oh, this is fine. That sounds like a bad time, Tom. There goes the alliance. He actually infiltrated to just see that immediately. I'm okay with that. It's not a big deal. And he knew the alliance was obviously going, so... No chances taken. But I think we have to do this, and we have to force Ilban to get involved next round. Because now he's got no real deployment spots. He's got Siege, and he's got mining spots. He doesn't want to go Hardy Warriors, because it feels like a waste. He does not want to go there. He's out of like a lot of deployment spots here, and I've just put in everything, and I have got multiple intrigues now, so it's all kinds of scary. It's fine. I want the intrigue backing me up. If Ilban does go all in here and just goes here and here and just bombs all in, then so be it. Howdy, man. We have to try and stop Ilban. We're the only person that can stop him, basically. He's got 1 intrigue, got 2. If he decides to just absolutely barrel in, then so be it. We made our attempt. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. I've heard there are bits of glitches walking around here and there. Like, this is very belligerent what I'm doing. Don't get me wrong. Very belligerent, but we might as well go for it here. We got nothing to lose. Quite frankly. Like, Ilban's favourite by a long shot. So if we want to win it, we have to try and make the stand now. We're not going to get it next round. We've no chance. Especially knowing that our alliance was going. So we have to make the attempt now. I'll take landing rights. That could be useful. Depending on what happens. Chance we redraw it and get the troops in. It does. I don't think... I've said a lot of this game, it's very hard to win this match. The only chance we have of winning this match is to basically get in front now and make Ilban's life awkward. I don't like that he still went siege. Like, he might bomb Hardy Warriors. He might be prepared to do it. But it's scary. I'm sitting here with intrigues. But I don't see why he goes siege. He smuggles. He's going to pay for restricted, I guess. No, he takes snoopers. Wow, interesting. That's a good sign. Because that's just a straight 4 swords. Interesting that he took snoopers there. That's probably good for us. That's probably good for us. If we do win, we have an interesting spot, actually. Do we just cash in immediately? Or do we take the bump up for an intrigue? To bump up for a tech cheaply? I don't think the tech's going to matter hugely, quite frankly. I don't think it's likely to matter. We'll see. I mean, if the game ends in 7 rounds, we lose. So I might just go up for it. And we have some spice in the back pocket. Maybe even some, ooh, like bump up and like invasion ships with landing rights. Ooh, that sounds really spicy. That sounds really spicy. I think we go for it. I think there's no harm. Yeah, we do take it down. I think it was the right call. If Ilban just wins this fight, he can just do nothing and just win the game. He can probably still do nothing and win the game, but at least here we have half a chance. So let's trash out Freighter Fleet. I think. Yeah, trash out. We'll take the bump up. And we'll see what we draw. Economic supremacy. It's a bit of a sad hand. I've talked about this a bit. Like, I think I'm better at this than Uprising. I don't think I'm a very good Uprising player, basically. I don't think I'm actually that good at it. And I think the results kind of largely show that. So I'd say probably this. Obviously, shipping is a big part of this. I've always said I do wish this was slightly toned down. It's the only adjustment I would have made. But other than that, Rise of X is a fantastic expansion. Alright. What do we want to do here? I think we Mentat and we reassess. We got money to spare. We're not in a rush to go Swordmaster. We're the only person without it, so Mentat is technically better, in a way. I was hoping to pick up, like, one of our good cards. We have not. Diplomacies, Trader, Landing Rights. Landing Rights invasion ships would have been really fun. Especially here, because it probably would have just been a point. There were worlds we get to 10 points here. Point from there, and point from there with that, and we probably win the game. Unfortunately, we have not drawn it, which is what it is. Yeah, exactly. You can do whatever you want. You know, there's a lot of custom flexibility entered in. But yeah, you know, Basics and Basics MO, like, I think I'm just better at, honestly, in the end of the day. So, like, I just don't think I'm that good at Uprising. Uprising as well, I do think, and I've talked this a little bit, is really brutal and cutthroat. You know, it's a really, like, if you go wrong early, you could just so heavily derail yourself sometimes. Second Dreadnought for Duke Lido. Someone... Interesting, he doesn't even have any intrigues. He's just arming up. And he sacked off Highliner here. And he's taken Restrictive Ordnance. Wow, he is not Highlining. He's looking to do it with Dreads. All happening here. That's just peeled off Minimic for freaking Batata here, which is absurd. But he takes the invasion ships instead. This is what he played for. He's just going to go in here. He just wants to end the game, basically, now. He's just trying to end it immediately. It's a shame we can't go secret. I would have blocked him there. I would 100% have blocked him there. He's probably going to go... He wants to go Great Flat and Secrets. If he does, he probably just wins. There's not much we can do about it. He's got invasion ships as well, so... Like, yeah. Like, he probably wins, so I think we just got to get second place here. Which means I think we have to cash in shipping now. I think we have to cash in shipping now. And set ourselves up for that. I think it's the best thing we can do. So we just got to take the points. I think this is last round coming. So let's pick up... Is Minimic ever helping us here? I don't think Minimic's ever helping us here, honestly. Yeah, let's just take Hollow Projectors and try and get a better card. Yeah. We're actually going to play it immediately. Get rid of Recon. Try and pull our faction card. We do not find it, damn. That's a shame. That would have been just a straight point. Oh well. Worth a try. Had like a D6 on it. That is what it is. It also means if we do go an 8th round, it does set us up for more shipping, by the way. Spice Trader and Landing Rights. If the game does go another round, which is not impossible. But I wanted to keep hold of the Spiceless Flow because we're not buying anything that interesting. And the extra spice is always good. Yeah, Bloodlines I think will be good. I think Bloodlines will be very refreshing for Uprising. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, that's Uprising sometimes. Like if you get worms and no one does anything about it, you just kind of win. He plays Fop to the Siege. We do lose the troop, which is not a big deal. What is that? What is that? We had second wave, by the way. So... I don't know what that move is. Ilban, if Ilban can get to 18, the game's just over. Like, it's like Ilban almost certainly wins this match, so we just have to play for best shot. I think we have to just go Carfag and hope we draw something that gives me, like, We had bribery. I don't know what we could possibly find that gives us a point, but I think we just have to try. XMO is... It's good. There's a lot going on, for sure. I love if he does block Swordmaster. Like, I don't care. It's kind of irrelevant. He blocks Carfag. I don't really know what that move is, honestly. Just go here, then. Yep. We still get Carfag, because we can still wait. So this is a nothing move. Doesn't make any difference to us. Chome Shares is... Yeah, Chome Shares is a point. If we can find the Shifting Influence one, that's a point with here. Other than that, not a lot going for us. Private Army maybe could get a second place, potentially. Not impossible. But that's about it, really. There's no Shadow Alliance in this game. But there's also, of course, the endgame. This is the thing I say. Having a lot of money is not the worst thing in this game. Because there are 7... You know, you've got Chome Shares. You've also got 2 endgames if you have 10 cash, which are worth a point. Obviously, we won't be able to get that with Swordmaster, but it's okay. Lido is... I don't know what Lido's doing here. Lido is just hoping that this game goes another round, quite frankly. Surely this game is over. He just goes secrets himself, and this is over. Or shipping. Yeah, this game's over. It's over. No surprise. Like, he got given everything immediately, so... Lido had to do a better job blocking him, quite frankly, didn't. Yeah, he's been completely erratic, and it's just let Ilban do whatever he wants. Nothing we can do about that. All we can do is get second place here. We can't win. All we can do is get second and do what we can here. Play our best game. We will Carfag. We will just absolutely blast it in. Hope we get second place. There are worlds we still get to 10. But we've played a pretty good game here, I think. I think we still made the right call last round going in. Because if otherwise Ilban would have just gone in last round and we would have been in the same position, basically. But Lido has not made Ilban's life difficult at all. And that's what he had to do. Gave him immediate Swordmaster with the he decided to go for me instead of Ilban. You know, that's the way it goes. Judges? That'd be nice. No, I get cannon turrets though. I guess that's nice. I guess that's nice. So, yeah, as I say, I'm happy. We've done everything we could this game. I'm not upset. Who took a detonation? Hold on, is Ilban relying on detonation devices? No, he didn't get detonation. Who the hell got... Oh, it's that Lido that got detonation. Yeah, that's cool. So we should finish second place here. Which is good. We could not have scored any better here. I think we played a pretty good game. In difficult circumstances. Fourth position is always tough in X as well. Fourth position is always tough in X. So, you know, not unhappy. We might occasionally swindle the battle point as well. Ekaz doesn't get it, is the main thing. So we beat Ekaz on tiebreak, and Lido can't catch up. So we should secure second place here, which is as good a result as we're going to get here. And I think we can be pretty happy. He's got no intrigues, and he can't catch. Yep, did all we could. I'm happy with how you played. I say Ilbon was massive favourite all game. We had to play kind of wild and reckless to hope to try to stop him. It was always like, I had never had any like belief we were going to win this match. Like, Ilbon got everything. We had to kind of play a little reckless to try and make stuff happen. We didn't get it. I have no idea. I have no idea. So, I'm happy. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Got the second. I don't think we were ever winning that match. So, I'm not totally upset. You know, we gave ourselves best chances to try and draw intrigues or cars to find additional points, but yeah, Ilbon was never... He was never losing it. Yeah! 1 star! Alright. Dear. There's no statistics, by the way. There is a leaderboard here of, like, the top 100 people. You will never see my name on this, because quite frankly, I don't have the time to get to these sort of ranks, especially when it's not 30 seconds. I have absolutely no chance of doing that. Also, I believe the rating system, a fair few people have said it's not... The matchmaking is probably based on this, but you don't get points depending on who you're playing. It's just like +6, +2, -2, -6. So it means that, like, basically, if you ever want to get up to, like, here, you need to be playing, like, 4 or 5 games every single day, minimum. Which I'm not going to be doing, so, you know. It's going to be wild till you see Uprising, man, released on PC on this app. They will do Immortality first, almost certainly, I would imagine. You got a way to go, I'm afraid. You got a way to go. That's the truth of it. So, what's going on in the world at the moment? Just curious to see what the lobby looks like. We have to wait, obviously, for the next match to come in. A little quiet, although I have password the games off, is usually why. Usually there's lots of async stuff. Like I say, there's still games fairly consistently, if you're interested. Either like base game, or, you know, like with, obviously this is like Rise of X, and this is also Epic Mode. Obviously you can just make the games as well, it's easy as like, just put in whatever modes you want, it's pretty sweet. And usually it doesn't take too long for these to open up. Like, if I wasn't playing Rand, I'd be playing this, quite frankly. So you see there's this Nick's game there as well. And I wouldn't, you know, not trying to sell and chill on Direwolf's behalf, but definitely I would say, you know, like, yeah, Rise of X got, you know, it was voted Expansion of the Year by BGG. You know, and BGG's never been wrong about anything, so... Yeah, I mean... It is one of those, like, Uprising is a good game. We talked about this a lot in our review. But it is very cutthroat. And it is very brutal at times, as well. Like, things can really spiral, kind of out of your control. And yeah, like, as I find as a player, like, I don't think I'm that good at Uprising, truthfully. I can have good games, I can make reasonable decisions. But I think in its current form, it just doesn't suit me. Like, I'm just better at this. You know, that's the truth of it. And I feel like if I wanted to improve Uprising in a way, I feel I'd have to put in more time than I just simply have available now. You know, bear in mind, like, when I picked up this game, I picked up this game, like, back during COVID. So obviously I had all the time in the world to learn it. And when I picked up the game, Rise of X had been recently released, I believe, or just about to be released. So, you know, obviously I had a lot of time to that. Once Uprising came out, like, my time availability has been quite limited. You know, and there is a lot of nuance to Uprising as well. I'm not gonna deny that that's the case. It's kind of weird that the box for that is longer than... That's a bit of a weird bug, but whatever. I know some. I mean, I'm not saying I'd be useless Uprising by any stretch of imagination, but, like, there is a lot of nuance to that game, which is very different from base game, truthfully. And there's only so many kind of skills and experience from the original game that can be ported over to Uprising. I also think as well, Uprising, I think occasionally, like, you do notice as well, like, the most successful leaders tend to be those that just do battle really well, you know, Gurney, Paul Atreides, that sort of thing. It's just kind of how it is. So, you know, and that may or may not be a thing. You might prefer to have, like, a more battle-orientated game of Doom. You might not like that. that's personal preference and such. But I feel like I have far better results playing X and even XMO. I have far better results than playing Uprising. Especially like I think back to like when I was playing Uprising, a lot on the channel as well. Like I was getting there through a period where I was like having a lot of rough stuff. Like I was having some real rough games, and I was not enjoying playing the games. So I just took a complete break from playing. And I do ultimately, like I prefer playing on digital. I think most people honestly do. And I'd said about this for a while, like with once Direwolf came out with their own dedicated product. And obviously, like on this, like we were always going to, in Hidden Assets, start kind of like shifting our content towards Dune Imperium Digital rather than Table Simulator. Like, we're very grateful for Simulator. We're grateful for the folks who worked here. Obviously, Asmodeus, Rogerio, and everyone else that's contributed over the course of time. But Tabletop Simulator ultimately it's not a perfect platform. It's a great sandbox. It allows you the ability to have all the content there, but ultimately, like, there's no protection of rules, and like especially for like watching it and you guys watching it, like. And I get this all the time, especially with the Uprising mod. Like, people on mobile cannot see what's going on an Uprising tabletop TTS table. You just can't tell. And I've told the devs, and I've said, like, I get told people can't see it. People don't want to watch it, and that is always so. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Still getting over the flu. Let me put myself onto this as well. I mean, it can on all of them, and that's the nature of the game. But I feel like it happens in Uprising more. Like in Rise of X and just base game, generally the points seem reasonably stable, and like maybe one person surges ahead, maybe two. But in Uprising, it's not unusual to see someone finish at like 11, 12 points, and someone else finishes at like 4. That's not uncommon at all, and that doesn't look particularly appealing, even if like obviously what's going on is a lot closer, like just from an optics point of view, it is what it is. It's two different ways of playing it. I feel like Uprising is a more competitive setting for playing Dune. If you play Dune a lot and you want to play it to like a really high level sort of thing, Uprising is probably the way to play it. But if you're more interested in just kind of playing the game a bit more casually and enjoying it and having a bit of freedom in kind of what you want to do, I feel like base Dune serves a little bit better. And it's certainly like if I was, I think for like beginners as well, I would definitely steer them probably towards this rather than Uprising. Even if Uprising may or may not be the better game, I just think this is a little bit of an easier pickup and introduction of what the hell's going on. Because Uprising, if one person knows what they're doing a lot more than anyone else, like they could just absolutely just destroy tables with relative ease, potentially. Especially like people get the worms and no one blocks them, no one stops them doing it. Like usually just tend to run absolute rough shot. So that's just what it is for Uprising. We see ourselves, unfortunately, we've got ourselves a wait here for 10 minutes. Let me move that down there just for the moment. Just so you're there, we've got the matches start at, until the queue opens. That's the one downside with doing streams of ranked, is that we do have these periods in between where I have to, like, not playing the game. It is what it is. But it's nice. It's nice to be able to have a chat with you guys. Get your thoughts, bits and pieces. So, yeah, and that just is what it is. But again, also I think like Uprising can also just be like really brutal, and when it does go bad, like it can be near unrecoverable at times, and that's a real bad feeling. But that's just it's touch. Yeah, exactly. That can be really nasty. I say, when Bloodlines does come out, 100%, I will obviously be having a crack at that and giving a feel for it. And I think it will hopefully just allow for more avenues of stuff to do. You know, that's what Rise of X, I think, does, is it just allows you more avenues of doing things. Very base game Dune Imperium can be a little bit rough sometimes, so... yeah, so, so, it's a little bit of an in-joke here. This is referring back to, some of the earlier times of our rank system for XMO. And I do have it on official, I have official documentation, I screenshot, that for about 45 minutes or so, I was the ranked #1 player in the world on our internal rank system, for, I think it was XMO officially. I think it was the stream. I believe it was the stream. It was a while ago now. I think it's like Shadow Goes on a Heater, something like that. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is, this one. Yeah, this is going back a long way now. This is... Holy Christ, when was this? When was this? This is April of last year. Holy crumbs. But yeah, it was this stream here, I'm pretty sure, that we did on the channel, where I was playing just ranked XMO, and I just had the stream of all streams. Outside of like the 24-hour stream, which is the greatest stream I'll ever do. I will never top that. Outside of that, as far as like results, this is probably the second best stream I'll ever have. Where I just played like 5 or 6 games of XMO, just smashed everyone, and was just crushed it. And I'm pretty sure like halfway during like the 4th game or something like that, I actually hit rank 1 for about 30 minutes or so. And yeah, so I can say that I am a full world #1, technically speaking, for about 30 minutes. It's just a little in-joke. You know, but I got there. You know, you cannot take that title from me. We for about half an hour, I was the best rated XMO player on our system, and that has to count for something, damn it. You can't take that away from me. So that's what that's about. We've had some pretty wild streams, but yeah, that was like I ran very well. I played well, but I also ran pretty good too. I had a couple of real crazy runs. I don't know if I ran as well in that as I did with the 24-hour stream, which then became a 25-hour stream by the time we finished it. Like, I had some good run in that too. But I mean, what was it? 20 games we played? What was it? I won 12. What was it? I won 10. Yeah, played 20 games. I won 10 of them. I came second in 7. And the other 3 I came third. In 20 games, I never came 4th place. And that was 25 hours solid. Like, I will... It's the greatest stint of board game playing I will ever do. I mean, it's one of those where I kind of sometimes think, oh, maybe I should consider doing that again for some reason. And it's like, I'm never going to top that. Like, there's going to be internal pressure. Like, I've got to get to, like, that sort of level. I'm never going to reach it. It's impossible. I don't know if anyone realistically could go 25 hours straight and, like, achieve the results that I did. Like, that was insane. I mean, how many stars would that be on this rating system? Maybe what? Like 27 stars? Is that enough to get from base to master? It's probably pretty close. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do on a ranked season. Is speed run to master. I'll just play still until I get there. I'll be up for like 36 hours or something. But you do get. I mean, I wouldn't say you get through games quicker on this, but obviously it's half-hour queues. So you know that like after like 12 hours, I'll just like, okay, we're not going to go game 20. I'm just going to go to bed. Cool. Wake me up in 15 minutes. Just have a little nap. Wouldn't surprise me. Still got 5 minutes until the queue opens, unfortunately. So we've got a moment. Is it 24 stars? I don't know. Is it 3, 5, 7, 9? Isn't it? So yeah, that'd be 24 stars. Yeah. So that stream, I would have absolutely crushed it. Yeah, and we still have it all as well. Like, it's still on the channel. Every single game that we played, that I played for 25 hours straight. Paul Neno as well. It was amusing. We spoke about it in North Carolina. How like he, you know, saw the start of the stream, watched a few games or so sort of in, then went home or something. You know, had something to eat, went to bed, woke up the next morning. I'm still going. Oh dear. I lasted all right, actually. I think once I hit about like hour 16, 17, like it hit pretty hard, and I know I was getting carried by chat by that last 2 or 3 games. The last 2 games were dire. I was just like, just don't be lost. Just don't be lost. I was struggling by the end of that, but it was a lot of fun, and I'm glad I did it. It was pretty wild. I would challenge anyone else to do that, play for 24 hours straight, and try and beat those other results. I don't know if anyone could. So actually, it's something I talked about actually at the start of the stream. So my schedule has been a bit all over the place, which is why I haven't done a whole lot of streaming. The problem that I have at the moment is, about 6 weeks or so ago, I picked up a role as a competitive gaming referee for a company, and as of last week, I got promoted. I'm already a senior in that position. I don't know exactly what kind of scheduling that's going to result in me, but I'm going to be in like 7 or 8 days out of 14. I'm going to be doing night shifts as well, because that's where I'm going to be required. So just because of that, it means it's going to be very hard for me to kind of regularly stream, because I have this channel, obviously I do work for, but I have my own personal channel, Black Show 993, where in theory I do local recorded series for games. I also meant to do streaming as well, which, you know, has been a bit of a trouble. So, like, in an ideal world, I'd like to sit down and stream on this channel like once a week. I would like to do that. I don't know if that's ever gonna, how realistic that is, though. Again, I'm yet to sit down with them and work out what the schedule is going to look like. It's going to be 7 or 8 days out a fortnight, basically, divvied up. So I would like to, definitely. And I think, especially going into the end of the year, I think it should be doable. Once we go into the new year, it might be different, because obviously by then, hopefully we should have details of the next competition. And we'll kind of see how the ground lies. But I mean, like, I haven't streamed on this channel for what, like 6 weeks, something like that. Just my time has just been so all over the place, with other things as well personally that have been going on too. So ideally, I'd like to stream once a week, doing some ranked stuff, and maybe try and find some time offhand to play a game or 2 of ranked on my own time. That'd be cool. I don't think I'm going to be able to do very much more than that, quite frankly, though. That's just being realistic. Obviously, I know CJ was playing bits of games. Obviously, you know, Bludgeon has got his ranked games he's playing. Cheese obviously has been playing a lot of ranked as well. But as I say, like, I mean, the problem is that it's 30 days, and the likelihood of me ever reaching master rank in 30 days is so low, because I feel like in a month I might be able to get to play maybe like 12 games, maybe not even that many, and 12 games is just not enough to get here unless you win basically every single match. So that's kind of the downside of the situation. Like, I am very unlikely to ever get here. I just don't have the time easily, you know, regularly to commit to doing that with other stuff we're doing. Obviously, bear in mind on the channel, like we're doing obviously the podcast, you know, in theory we're doing other content on this channel as well, as and when we get updates for Bloodlines. Obviously be doing coverage of that and bits and pieces. So it's one of the ones where it's in short, yes I should, yes I would like to, I don't know how feasible it'll be. I would say minimum every other week. I do have Wednesdays off. That's the one day a week I have booked off Wednesdays, because I'm in a pool league every other Wednesday night. So in theory, the weeks I'm not doing that, I could well be streaming. But I also need to tie in as well, like I'm in a flat share as well, and the guy I'm with does Monday to Friday. So I need to kind of tie that in with him as well. So there's a lot of moving parts, which does make it a little bit tricky. Queue is about to open, so we'll get ourselves involved in this one. By the way, one thing I did notice as well there, like, we had no way of knowing what rank anyone was that we were in the game that we were with. That'd be interesting to know. Like, I'd obviously read WNZTA Batata was in the other game. I have no idea what rank he is. I haven't a clue. My assumption is that the ranking is based off of your ELO, and your ELO is always accounting. So I'm now at 1502, and I believe that is how that works. Because ultimately, like, the banner grade you're in it's basically just how many games have you played? Because there's more stars that go in than out. So in theory, if you play infinite games, you will always get to master. So that is that basically. But as well as I say with anything, The strength of any matchmaking system, doesn't matter what it is always as well. It's very heavily based upon the amount of people that are playing it. You can have the best designed matchmaking system in the world, but if you've only got 20 people in the system, it doesn't make a little difference. So, I mean, definitely. Like, I mean, to be fair, like if you think back to like when I have strayed, just general digital, like I think we've had some really good games just playing randomly on digital. You know, like just because you're playing ranked, does that mean the games are more competitive? I guess maybe. I suppose so. I suppose it can't be any less competitive. But I feel like whenever I'm playing, whether I'm playing ranked, unranked, whatever it is, like I'm usually talking fairly aloud, like my general thoughts and game plan. You know, like, and you think back to like some of the games that we've covered in streams, but you know, previous streams. Like, I like to think people walk out of those with like some extra. What's what I'm looking for here? You know, having learnt something. You know, even if it's just that Tiebreaker was actually awesome, quietly. Yeah, that's good, man. Like I say, the digital is good. Like, Dune Digital, I think, is a really good product. When it first came out, there was some cleanup that was needed. I don't think digital will be... And I think that's a fair thing to say. There was a little bit of cleanup required. But I think now that it's kind of got that in together, and now that Rise of X is released as well, especially, Rise of X is just a really good expansion. Even if shipping is occasionally a little overtuned, and it sucks when like people just getting on like Weather Power and In the Shadows, like that is what it is a little bit. But outside of that, like it's a very good expansion. So yeah, more people playing digital, the better. As I say, that's where our content's focused. Like we've run the analytics, we've done streams on both Tabletop Simulator and digital, and people want to watch this. People far more want to watch us playing digital, base or X than watching Uprising. That's just what the analytics tell us, kids. You know, we have the coverage we have of this is far better, just because it's easier to see on like mobile and stuff, like especially with Tabletop Simulator, like working out what's going on mobile with like Uprising is next to impossible. And I've told the mod developers that multiple times that they need to do something to address that, and they never did. So what are you gonna do? It's not my mod. So just checking a couple of messages here. Apologies. Doing it live, kids. But yeah, like even just playing, generally speaking, is fine. A part of me kind of wants to do like an epic mode stream one time. Epic mode's alright. I wouldn't play it regularly. It is a bit weird at times, but epic mode's not too bad. I recommend it for like, you know, even just as a one-off or something, just experimentation. I think you'd enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's just kind of comes to what it is. You know, I think the TTS mod for X and XMO really was really good. But I just think the way Uprising, like the scaling and the sizing of it, just makes it really. And we even found like when we were doing the last tournament we were running as well, like. Yeah, I had a lot of comments. People saying really struggling to see what's going on. You know, be it the cards or that sort of thing. Just the scaling, just had a various things to say about that. So, and that just is what it is. You know, that is what it is. And I'm not going to sit here and say I have like the best outlay. You know what I mean, like this stream is what literally it's a screen, it's me, and it's a text box here. And that's basically all I have. You know, I've got nothing too fancy, but it doesn't need to be too fancy. You know. All right then, so about ready to rock and roll. So I'm going to go ahead and get myself down on the smaller spot down here. See how we go. And we'll, yeah, rock and roll. Interesting that you can get into free player games in this as well, potentially. That is, like, free player games are very different to 4, but it's better that than saying, oh, you just don't have a 4-player match. I guess you just got to wait 30 minutes. Like, you might at least have a game. But yeah, free play games are pretty wild. Pretty wild. I would love to know how many people are averaging on the this rank system at any one time. It'd be really fascinating to know. There's only so many stats you can find from, like, bits and pieces. We'll see. Like, there's, on Steam, there's apparently about, like, 400 players currently on this. That doesn't count mobile, so, you know. Okay, third position, I should say. Oh my god, I've done things. Sorry, hold on. I've lost myself, yep. Okay, so let's have a look, see what's going on here. Hydro seems an obvious pick early. We are taken. Memo Quarters is out, which is interesting. Wow. Firm Grip looks very scary. Gurney Halleck's out there as well. Hundo seems the obvious person to go. A laser is not bad in third position, by the way. I actually think quietly, third position in laser is actually not that bad. But I don't want Hundo going any further down the line. Laser in second's also totally okay. I think we'll take Hundo. Having that extra intrigue is good. Shipping's always nice. We'll kind of have to play it a bit however we see it. All the big leads, no Baron, no Tesia, no Beast. No Ilban either, so we'll take Hundo. It's not someone I play a ton of. Not my favourite leader in the game, but we'll take Hundo and we'll kind of see what we make of this one. I mean, they will. I think they will do. FSJ. It's step at a time, though, you know. Like, obviously, they've got the karma system, stuff like that. You know, Scarlatch has said on the Discord that they are behind on their cycle for this, and that, you know, is the truth. Laser taken. I'd expect Hundo. He might actually take Memnon with the idea Memo Cores is out there. That's not actually outrageous, by the way. Hoxman is there as well. Goes to laser. Okay. Pretty big row, though. Gurney out there. Phone grip. Okay, so Infiltrate or Dispensation. We will be keeping Infiltrates. That's a nice card. That's a very nice card to have early. That's our opening hand. Double Faction, huh? Double Faction. Interesting. Interesting. Double Faction, Double Dagger. No access to that. That looks like a I want to hold for Gurney Halleck move. That's really annoying. What is a laser going to do here? A laser's surely going here, right? Oh, she doesn't! Oh, good, okay. Well, that's pretty wild. Okay, so that's good in a way. I'm going to play Diplomacy first. There are worlds I might not use Seek Allies here. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Let's just hit this and go from there. Yeah, next hand is going to be full of Persuasion. We'll be second to reveal. What on earth do we do here? I think there's an obvious move, which is we threaten Hardy. We have double daggers as well. Looks like leader's going to get shipping very early. Do I go tech negotiation? No, Laser's going to get it first. At least don't worry about that, so... Yeah, Steel Suits... We'll just do that then. I just got to get to shipping. Even if we just infiltrate shipping itself. So we just limp in for the spice as well. Yeah. This seems reasonable. We'll see how this plays out. I've got 2 daggers though. It's not a big deal. I don't really care. It's fine, I'm not too worried. If I go back and put in 2 now, it looks a bit weird. Yeah, he just reveals for Gurney. That's fine. I'm happy to just take the loose spice. I don't really care about the war that much. Because there are worlds I might decide to... There are worlds I might decide to not to hold on to seek allies, depending on, like, if she doesn't go in, I might go in the city potentially, and then hold the extra faction access later on to try to get fold space round 3. That's the reason. That's the reason. You know what? I'm taking it. I'm taking infantry. I'm last to reveal, so... Yeah. Yeah. It goes both ways. I always like to try and think of, maybe it's a world... I like, giving Seek Allies is never... I don't think it's ever a bad thing. So we have choices. Research station doesn't feel too great anymore. The problem is we've got all our access here, so I kind of can't really afford to cycle. So... a little tricky here. Smuggling is the move. I'm just trying to work out what I do afterwards. The problem is, if there's no money, is the issue. I could just cash in. I'm trying to work out if I want to cash in the money right away. If there was money in the conflict, I probably would. But there isn't, so... Problem is, I also have no daggers. So I can't win this fight. But we're in a lot of trouble with Gurney Halleck and Firm Grip out there. Like, that's very bad for us. Well, it gives us the option to smuggle, or we just hit fold space and just do it all. I think we have to just go... I think we just go Carthag, though. Does he have faction access? Yeah, he has diplomacy. The problem is now if I smuggle, I also give Swordmaster to a laser, which is also not good. I don't really want to give him cash. Because I'm never going to beat it to Swordmaster, so it's pretty bad. I think we could just go Carthag. We could just go Carthag and blast it in. If he goes Hardy Warriors, that's sad. But it's just the move he's always going to take. But if I've got double Intrigue, It's not... Yeah, we might be able to... Or do we Mentat and try to hit faction fold space? Ooh, that's tasty. I also want to see what Lido's gonna do. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna make this interesting. We do pull diplomacy. We do pull diplomacy, so now we can infiltrate and cut in the shipping here as well. He does go Hardy Warriors anyways. That's what I thought was going to happen, so I didn't really want to get involved here. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of fun with this game. We're gonna enjoy. It will do, but it's fine. I've got fold space. Like, I'm happy to just rock and roll here. We're gonna have some fun. It gets me to shipping with the fold space card, and we kind of just reassess it from there. I just want to, you know, I want to have a little bit of fun here. Like, we're already behind, so I'm happy just to throw a little caution to the wind. I mean, you know, it's fine. Also, by our stalling, we get to have the rose cycle a little bit. We might get a good card. Well, I can't win the fight. I mean, I could Hardy Warriors. He has no intrigues. But it's fine. Well, what am I doing? So next round... Yeah. Do I take Spice instead of Solari here? Just so a laser has to work for a Swordmaster? Yeah, it's fine. Give us the ship now. You know, we are Hundro, so, like, even if we don't see Interstellar a ton, like, just smuggling is just fine. Oh, we did have double daggers. We did have double daggers. I wasn't sure if he did or not. Shows I could have looked at it and worked it out. She had double daggers as well. Yeah, I think we made the right call. I don't regret it. Sardaukar Legion is fine. It's faction access, it's troop generation. Yeah. Our spice is everything good. You probably don't get to here, but that's fine. That's the question. There's no point going up and down. Dash down and up, but I might take the spice just to slow down a laser here. But ultimately, does it matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. She assumes she'll get Swordmaster here. Yeah, let's just do it. Down and up, take the cash. Arakeen makes this interesting and kind of gives me a reason to go in here now. We do pull the Signet Ring, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Where are we bumping? Where are we bumping? Do we put pressure on this alliance and challenge her? It's kind of difficult. She acts before us, though. Probably not wise. Very little city access. But Fremen's always good. Emperor's tempting, but there's no rush on Emperor. So Leto's gonna go Conspire. Leto could be in an interesting spot here next round. Well, she's gonna Conspire first. So that blocks off Leto. Got 4 daggers coming here. It's gonna be pretty wild. The thing is, I kind of, in theory, want to hit Basin so I can get the ship bump. Which opens up more smuggling for us as well. We do have both Dune cards coming. Bumps Bene Gesserit. Interesting. I don't think she has a card that really requires that. She's maybe just charging the Alliance. I think that'll be alright. Just does it the hard way. Fair enough. So we just go here, put in the 2. If we win the fight, awesome. If we don't, the 4 swords is also good because that gets us to Swordmaster next round. We could Mentat, but I don't really want to Mentat here. Like, I also want to give the chance to get 2nd place here and get to Swordmaster. Because now he can't Conspire and she can't get enough money. Unless she throws a ton of intrigues at this, which she might. It's not possible. And what would I be playing? Like, I don't have any spice in hand, so... I'd be playing a dagger, and then what am I trying to draw? I don't really know what I'm trying to draw. What am I trying to buy? There's nothing really reachable for us here. So I think we just... Or I just go in and just take the point. Are you Hardy Warrior? She's got Diplomacy and Discard there, so she's not going Hardy Warriors. There's a lot of bad cards I don't want to draw. It means I'm also then committed to have to win the fight. I'm committing myself to a city space. I can't really use Signet Ring anyways, I don't think. But position would be nice here. No, I think we just get involved here. Let's just get this point. Siege Arakine's good. The water, the money generation will be nice. Let's just take this down and call it a day. Not take any chances. Let's not piss about. You could put 2 in, maybe, but I think just take it down and just call it a day is fine. It's not a disaster. It's not a disaster. That's the problem, is that. But with 4 swords behind us, like, we probably win this. Unless she's stats on battle cards. But if she's got multiple battle cards, what are you gonna do? Taking the exile. And again, if we do still get 2nd place, we still get Swordmaster. So, you know, she might be playing this just to cement her 4 Solari, so she gets Swordmaster herself. We're in the same boat here. And again, Leto cannot get to Swordmaster for either one of us, so he is going to miss out here. He can't get there in time. There's no way of getting troops in. He can't get to the 2 Solari there, so whatever he does, he's going to miss out here. Also, it's not impossible that she has Hardy Warriors access, and she might occasionally just blast in here with the massive troops, so I had to protect against that too. I'm reasonably happy so far. I think we've done okay. Twice we've had the first person in the spot, first player in the game, make a really weird opening move, which is kind of like really upset a lot of the rhythm. He's not going to spend, surely, here. He might, actually, because he might think I'm not getting a Swordmaster. He might just pay for those troops, just garrison them. Not impossible. But I don't think he should. It is expensive. 3 Solari for 2 troops is pretty pricey. Ugh. So yeah, Arakeen's fine with me. I'll take the point. If we get second place, we get Swordmaster. That's also fine. I can live with either. So we get one or the other here. He does pay. He does pay the garrison. He puts them in. What is happening here? What is that? What is that? Well, she ain't getting High Council. Guess that's what she was playing for. That's the AI buying for him, by the way. That's not him. Well. A lot of weirdness happening here so far. A lot of weirdness. We win or we get Swordmaster? One or the other? Take the points. I mean, maybe. I don't know, like. Not an expected move. Not an expected move. Anyways, either way, this is a good result for us. This is probably pretty good. Right, stockpiles is next. It's not bad. We pull Fold Space and Diplo. Sardaukar Legion to draw. That could allow us some passive deploying of troops. We do have Garrison. Could be interesting occasionally. So... does he just go up and down and take the cash? No, he does go double up. Okay. So we've got some options. We could Great Flat Conspire. Save Fold Space. I don't really want to draw, quite frankly. I kind of want to half keep Sardaukar Legion in hand, in the deck to draw. It's kind of a weird one. Because obviously, well, the only faction card we've got is Diplomacy and Sardaukar Legion. I mean, Signet Ring kind of gives some surrogate faction, like, progress, I guess. I wouldn't quite call it a faction access card. Both me and Ariana have 2 water. I don't know how heavily interested she is in Great Flat right now. She kind of probably... oh, she does go for it straight away. Okay. She only gets 3 spice, of course, because of her ability. She draws instead of taking the extra spice. It's fine with me. So what do we want to do here? What do we want to do here? I feel like a laser wants to go still suits a lot. And it is an alliance we could realistically challenge. So still suits doesn't look a bad move here. She has got Diplomacy very likely in her hand. She's got double Fold Space as well, like later on. So that would be a pretty obvious block and deploy. We'd absolutely dominate water for the rest of the game. I probably would have to use Fold Space at that point to see what I draw. Wolf would be nice, but I feel like Steel Suits here. Get some spice together. Spice is good for us too. Can't be a bad move. It's Alliance we can definitely go for. We do pull the Legion. We'll deploy. Because then we can consider, like, using the Legion itself up here if we want to. Which I might do, just to garrison. Obviously, would have preferred to draw Dune, but yeah, it's fine. She goes well first, that's fine. So, Secrets looks good. I like Secrets here. Seems a bit excessive. That seems kind of wild. That doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. So we'll just go Secrets. That's not bad. That is not bad. That will be good for later. It's a really good mid-card Intrigue, that. Really strong. They will take the Worm Riders, of course. Not the best row for 6. Sister's alright, of course. But this is just a solid move. Just blocks off for laser. It's totally fine. And we can't really... It's really hard to be stopped to get Swordmaster next round at this point. Unless Leo does Conspire straight away, which... he might have access to? Oh no, he's revealed. So... Ariana is going to go Hardy Warriors. I'm okay with that. If she feels she really wants to. I don't care. Not a big deal to me. Not a big deal to me. We got tons of water, which is good. Our reveals for like Research Station aren't great, honestly. Like, Sister would help. Sidecar, obviously, in Sidecar Infantry is a decent reveal. Yeah, all things considered. It's not that bad. Take the Benny Sister. Yeah, maybe a good card comes off. Arrakis Recruiter. Yeah, just not a whole lot going on, really. Imperial Shock Trooper has some interesting synergy for us. Because we have Sardaukar Legion. But I don't really want to buy it because, like, no one else is really buying anything here. I don't really want to give a good card. Do we want a liaison? We've got 1, 7, 8, 13 card deck. Liaison might help us get to a Spiceless Flow later on down the line, though. I think 1 more is fine. We won't take any more, though. That is us. Of course, she wants to get... Oh, she had Firm Grip. Firm Grip is doing nothing. Oh, she might have pulled Firm Grip at Great Flat. I think otherwise she would have played it. Laser's got Gilded Bastard. I didn't even see that card come off, by the way. Didn't even see it. So, shrug. So she takes the Shock Trooper. Imperial Spy comes off. Yeah, she would have liked that card. We'll just take the 2 spice. That's good for us. We'll move on with our lives. So, plenty of resources. Just got to get the Swordmaster now. Which we should manage. That's a little sad. Spiceless Flow is not impossible here. So it negotiates for Huntsman. Shoot. Yep, shipping. What do I want to do here? What do we want to do? I think Splicer's Flow is not realistically doable. It's kind of, we're in a bit of a weird in-between spot here, basically. I kind of want to use my Signet Ring to go with Smuggling, then I've got to use a Liaison to go Swordmaster, which kind of sucks. If I use Dune to smuggle, I have to cash down. I don't get the troops in the bump. Which is kind of not acceptable. So, I think we just do the Liaison and just, you know, shrug. Just do it this way. Unless someone else has to do something about a laser, though. It has to be Baron. It probably has to be Lita that has to go after this alliance. I can't do it. I act after. Let's just take the alliance and call it a day. I don't really want to be coming back here anymore. We got absolute buckets of order. Maybe there's a Hardy Warrior some point down the line, but I think let's just take the alliance and just cement that. We need to encourage Leto to go after this as much as we can. Gotta try and get him to go after it. I don't know how likely that's going to be. But Leto's the only person that can chase this down. Ariana's got no persuasion, no advancement, and I act after a laser. So it has to be, if anyone's going to go after this, it has to be Leto. Do I think Leto's going to go after this alliance? Take the troops, take the draw, we get more money. Which is good. I think this is kind of crazy. I think we have to let Leto win this. What we're trying to do, it's very, very nuanced, a bit meta, is we're basically trying to give Leto every single reason to chase down Green's alliance. So by getting in front of this and just sealing it up and just saying, Leo, you're not going to chase this down. He's already in front here. If he gets the bump here, which is wild, and he has the ability to chase, like, he does need the money for High Council and Swordmaster. And we're just trying to, like, very, very quietly just kind of nudge him a little bit and say, hey, this alliance, you know, Lee's just going to get points of Ambassador. Like, that's not good for the table, is it? You know, that's really bad. Should probably do something about that. So, we're trying to quietly encourage Leto to go after that. We lose a troop. Doesn't really matter. I don't know what our next move is, though. We might go research station. Like, we could very easily get full-scale assault. It's very possible we hit that. With, you know, two twos here and a 2 there. We need to draw 5 out of this. If we hit a dagger, we don't get it. There's also some pretty sad draws as well. Obviously, she wants the alliance here as well. Bear in mind, yeah, like, she's going to be going heavy for... Wait, what was that? Oh, that was bribery. It was just straight bribery, okay. If that happens, it happens. If Leto was to come after us here in this situation, it's complete insanity. And it's just objectively terrible. If that happens, that happens. You know, it would be complete stupidity to do this. Absolute stupidity for him to do that. So I can't imagine it will. Do I mentat here? If I have any interest of going research station, mentating is not outrageous. What else am I doing with the money? Not a lot. Am I ever going high council this game? I don't think so. Yeah, sure. Let's explore a little bit here. We do pull one of the daggers. That's a good draw. That's a very good draw for what we're about to do here. That's the card I wanted to find. I wanted to get that out of the way. Now we can look to go research station, and picking up 5 persuasion out of this now looks much easier with one of the daggers gone straight away. Looks much easier. Very, very doable now. With 2 daggers, very, very awkward. One of those out makes that now a lot more likely. We also, everyone's going to reveal ahead of us, or most people are going to reveal ahead of us. So I have a nice state of what the row is looking like. Also, I think Leo probably was going mentat as well. So it blocks that off. And this is safe, so he's no intrigue to like cash in shipping or whatever. Otherwise, I never played that move. If voice is out there, I never make that move. Yeah, it still suits. Okay, that's fine. Oops, sorry. Here. Like, I don't expect him to just hard hit fold space. I don't expect him to do that. One thing we've got to make sure we try to do where possible, we've got to try and stop her card drawing as she hits selective breeding, of course. But we've got tons of water to throw out. We've got 4+1. We've got absolutely buckets of water here, so we're in no danger to have at this. But yeah, this combat's not a good one for us to actually legitimately try to win. It's not really... Can't really win it without using blackmail, which kind of defeats the point. Just go secrets. Interesting. Interesting. So everyone gets a reveal. We get to see everything. 3 daggers from Lido. Ariana's still sitting with 3 intrigues, but for real, I don't know if any of those are really battle. Probably not. Bad row for 6, this. She'll take Imperial Spy and hope to get lucky. Can't afford it. Ix Engineer at the price range. I don't think anyone is getting Ix Engineer here either. Very expensive techs. She might grab it. Out of liaisons, they are gone. So she might just grab it out of a bit of hope. But obviously, the problem is she's got a spice coming elsewhere. Bashar comes off. I think we still research station. I don't know. It's kind of weird spot this. Or just go and take Hager Basin. It's probably the better move. Yeah, like, I want to be using these cards, not revealing them, really. Let's just take the spice. Wait for a better spot. Bullet pin for the intrigue. And we won't be buying. There's so many ways that that move goes wrong. It's just not worth it. So this is going to tell us a lot here of what Lido's thinking of doing this game. This will tell us very quickly the situation. If he's ever going to do it, he has to do it now. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. That's exactly what I thought he was going to do. Do we take the... Oh, she took the intrigue! Wow! That I don't think was a good idea. We are taking intrigue as well. We don't need the spice. It's not great. But that could well be a secret steal for us here. We do pull it. I think we're going secrets and we're stealing. Invasion ships is out there, so... And infiltrate we had, of course. So there is no infiltrating any of this. Yep. I think that's a secret still for us. I don't see a reason not to. It's a point as well. Don't think that was the right call. Yep, she'll ship, of course. So we need to make sure, obviously, we're shipping next round. So let's go steal. It's an auto move. And we don't need to do anything. Pick up diversion off the steal. That's not the worst thing it could be. Reinforcements comes off, which actually plays into diversion quite nicely. Interesting. Because I can use reinforcements to trigger diversion. And get, like, if we can get up to 2, go to a city, and you play reinforcements as part of the initial deployment, trigger diversion to get a cash in and put more dudes in. You have to be careful, though. We are now we're at risk of secret stealing, so we've got to be a little bit cautious of this. Also, our hand, by the way, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. We have money for reinforcements, though. It is Carthag. And we need to get these used. Invasion ships is there? Oh, she had the intrigue for it as well. Well, that's not good for Lido. He's committed himself here, and it's gone horribly wrong. That's a bit of a disaster. I don't think it was the right move anyways, but it's what he's done. Wow, this is going to get interesting in a hurry here. Hardy is an option, but I don't have the garrison, obviously. I could Hardy to do that. Like, I'm considering options here. There's a few choices. There are a few choices here. The problem is convincing's here. That's not a good card for us. Carthag goes. Like, I'm eyeing up Mentat. But it would be a disaster if we draw, thingy. If we draw convincing. We could conspire. Invasion ships is also pretty reasonable here. Invasion ships is probably the way to go. But then the problem is then, what am I doing to get dudes in here? That's kind of the issue I've got, though. Is like, I can get invasion ships now, but then it's like, where's diplomacy going? I mean, that's an obvious spot, but then it's like, then the bump's kind of not doing it. But I guess I've got blackmail, so it's a free, but it's not being wasted, the bump. There isn't a lot of garrison there. And I've got second wave too. We have firepower. We have firepower. We know he's got Gurney. That's about it, really. He still doesn't have his Swordmaster. Yeah, we can Hardy, we can use Peddlers, we can use Diversion, gets us down to 3. We have a lot of firepower still. Looks very scary. And just having the ability to, you know, infiltrate is always good. Need to find 2 Emperor bumps, though. Shipping will get us 1. We will probably have to just hard hit wealth itself. But I guess, again, it's not the worst thing. I've got second wave, right? So hard hitting wealth with Sardaukar Legion's fine, because I still get the troops in, probably. So that's not a disaster. Yeah, no, invasion ships, I think you guys might be onto something there. It does make a lot of sense. It was worth considering options, though. Worth considering options. Interested to see what a laser's going to do here, by the way. Like, of course, now we can infiltrate. You know, we can use convincing and just ditch it, because we're not buying anything in the row here. Convincings are kind of doing not a whole lot here. She just limps. She's off to siege. Yeah. But I think we go for it here. I think we can win this fight and we can win the next one. One intrigue there. We got second wave, blackmail for later. Like we got a lot of firepower here. Bashar's not bad. Bashar actually for our deck we've pretty good. We've got Sardaukar infantry. We've got Benny systems as well. So it's actually a pretty good. Interesting. She only put in the 3 though. She might have staged, but if she does, I'm not that worried. Get those in. Don't need to mess about here. Let's get diversion off. That'll be good for next round. Of course, we can ship. We don't need to do anything else right now. We will be playing Peddlers before we finish. 4 swords for Leto. He takes the Bashar. Treachery comes off. That's a big card. Very likely she'll get hold of that. I think given the situation, it's an obvious hit here. This is under threat. This is a thing. Which actually looks pretty good for her. Got to decide how I want to play this, though. Second wave would be the thing to use first, I think. So she's got +4 swords as well. She does just reveal for take treachery. I thought she was going to do that. Had a funny feeling. So ambush is next. It's a bit of a tricky card to use, effectively. So no more deployment. She is going to deploy herself, though. So there could be some action here. Point in the sword. Yeah, we can't let a laser win this fight. It's just ridiculous. Peddlers. We reveal. We'll see we have no more agents. I don't think we buy anything. Recruiter maybe is about the only thing I would consider. Desert Ambush is a bit... Desert Ambush could also be interesting. I don't think we buy anything. Our deck's not very good, quite frankly. It's a pretty bad deck. I don't really be making it much worse. Recruiter's like the only thing I would consider, but we've got enough firepower, really, right? Nah, I think we decline. Alright. Let's see what happens. She must have an intrigue. She's to deploy there like that, I feel like she probably does. She has War Chest. So we'll play second wave and just put in a troop. That will do the job here. We don't need to put in any more on that. I don't... If she's playing War Chest, she almost certainly has nothing else. Because you'd play Ambush first. You'd play Tactician first. You'd play all those cards before playing War Chest there. Why would you play that first? Doesn't make any sense. A laser might have something as well. I think she was thinking about it. So, +2. Plus the 2 swords. It's a bit weird, the interface for that. You gotta be a little bit careful how that works. It is a bit tricky. Like, you add in the troops, it doesn't add in the swords there. You gotta be a little bit careful of that. Anyways, we take Carthage down, which is good. That's a 2nd battle win. Both city spots, which is really nice. Keeps our nose in front. These 2 intrigues got a lot of work to do. Here we go. Economic supremacy is pretty good because that means we're probably getting a point out of this. Oh, whoa, that's our draw. Okay, okay, right. So, what do we want to do first? Just ship first? Yeah, let's just ship first and not worry about that. We can infiltrate other things later. Do we take spice? Yeah, I think so. Ever a reason to hold off? I don't think so. I don't need the money. Could maybe go here, but it's a little too aggressive, I think. Little too wild. I guess arguably you could say go money for High Council. It's not outrageous. Might grab training drones. We'll see. See what happens. Thing is, we have to use Legion here. We have to use it. Which means we probably just then use the liaison somewhere. We just like get rid of convincing and just go Carthage. Seems fine. And then next round we probably have city access and we can go research station. I think the game is going to go 8 rounds here. We can't finish it this round unless we fluke something at Carthage that somehow ends the game. I don't think there's anything we can find that would do that. I don't think. I don't see how we ever get 3 points. Yeah, also, yeah, we've got both cities. So we're taking some cash in here. That might also make people slightly nervous about going cities here, because if they both go cities, it gives me enough money to cash in the point here. And that is not inconsequential. That is not inconsequential. Wealth is hit. So I guess we go Carthage first then. And then we'll infiltrate well, probably. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, seems good to me. Yeah, sounds good to me. Mentat's also tempting, but I wanted to make sure it's first. Quid pro quo. It's not doing a lot for us, sadly. So there's our 6 money. Baron playing his Worm Riders, so he's off the Highliner. Again, we're not attempting to win the fight. Realistically, we're after 2nd place. Which I think we probably get. I'm gonna have to kind of guesstimate what a laser's got, though. We go art where she. I have to kind of guesstimate how many troops we want to commit here. It shouldn't be too long. I think it's what, medium settings. I don't have it on the. It's on low latency. It's not on ultra low. For reasons I don't entirely know. So I think there's a delay of like maybe like 15 seconds or something like that. I don't know why it's not on ultra low latency. I'm not sure. I used to have it on ultra low latency. Anyways. Lino could get greedy, by the way. Lino might get greedy and might attempt to win this without using Highliner. It should be pretty funny. The problem is if I go Wealth, it only gets me to 8 money. And if I use Reinforcements, go down to 5, so I can never... I can't get 2 points in this anyways. Just uses Great Flat, just takes out some troops. Doesn't really matter. If anything, that's actually good for me. Because I've got Reinforcements. So, if anything, I can do that. She's now potentially arming up Highliner trips. She goes for training drones, I assume. Looks like a training drones move. Minute comes off. We have to take the bump here. It's the correct option. Let's go ahead. Invasion ships. Get rid of that. That's all our faction stuff done. No need to use quid pro quo here. That could potentially be used to steal this alliance. We have got diplomacy and Benny's sister. So there are worlds we steal that. So we have to guess now. What do we do with reinforcements? Do we put it all in? Baron has... Oh, Baron's paid the spice. Baron has paid the spice. He can't highline anymore. He cannot highline, so he's not going for it. He's going to try and win it outright. Wow. Okay. So what do we do? Do we just put in all 3 reinforcement troops? Look at the alliance here, by the way. Absolute. She's assuming that Lito's not going to go to steal it, but I don't think that's a guarantee. She's not highlighting either. There is an argument that says we don't reinforce it, and we try to just win it with Blackmail on our dagger. Yeah, I know, that's the question. If we do that and we were right, we win the game. But it's only 6 swords. What the hell is Leto doing here? Leo has to put in more troops. I have no idea what he's doing, though. He played Worm Riders for the spice and then used the ring to chase bump here. He doesn't have council access, so he doesn't have dispensation. We discarded dispensation anyways. Does he have the intrigue to generate the spice and highlight anyways? What was it? Pay the water for a spice on a draw or something like that? Is that what he's got? This doesn't make any sense otherwise. I guess we have to try, because if we somehow were right, we win the game. And that's pretty big. Winning the game is pretty good. And we will... Sure, do we beat her anyways? I don't think she has a battle intrigue. I don't think she does. What's she been buying this game? It's an engineer. Shock trooper. Ah. She's got shot trooper. That's the problem. No, we have to commit here. We have to go in. Shot trooper is very much on. Problem is we need to get a point from this. That is the issue. No, I think I think we have to get in front here. I think we have to just deny some points. We're in front. If we could just force everyone to just get 1 point, that's still good for us. I can live with that. No, but I also don't want her winning this fight because she's going to cash in with lots of stuff here. So I'm happy to do this. Spiceless flow. She must have Shot Trooper in hand. Yeah, she had the 6 swords. That's what I thought. I think we had to do it this way. It would have been nice to have not played reinforcements, but I think this was the only realistic option. We had to do it this way. Our hand was kind of forced. You could argue that she gets the spice conversion anyways, and I guess that's not necessarily entirely incorrect, but it's fine. We still have blackmail for later. We still gears up for some spice tie breaks. I don't think she has a battle intrigue. She doesn't play like she's got a battle intrigue. She might have like a tactician, it's not possible. But I don't think she does, no. So get in front, deny Leto the point, stay parity. And we still have our spice for potential alliance hijinks here. Oh, it's Grand Vision. It's Grand Vision. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. She's got Holtzman active, right? Pretty sure. It is Grand Vision. Well, now that makes this interesting. There was a lot of potential to do a lot of interesting stuff here. But Leto's going to have to highline here. Oh my god, Leto's going to have to highline. And this is the alliance he's going to gun for. He's going to be forced into it, right? Don't do it. Don't have access. No. Don't do it. Miss. 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 Miss, please. Please, miss. Please, miss. It'll make my life so much easier if you miss here. She's not playing straight away. It's a good sign. We didn't pull our ring, which is a little annoying. I'm gonna like that as a backup option here. We didn't pull it. Please miss. Come on. It feels like you must have missed, otherwise she would have played it by now. Time's running out. Gotta do something quickly. Ah, conspires. It's gonna be a... That's fine. Okay. We have invasion ships. This steal is on. We are gonna have to double hit factions here. I need to make a really big decision immediately of what I want to do. The idea is we go selective breeding, hit one of these spots, and then hit secrets with invasion, and quid pro quo and steal the alliance. If I go secrets, it looks incredibly suspicious. If I go selective breeding, it's arguable I'm just kind of doing that for my own sake. But it means I do have to pick up the spice. How often is she winning this fight? Not often. I think it's the way to go. I think Benny Alliance the Steel, like, she's never going secrets here, right? I think this is the move. It's dangerous, but I don't really see what else we've got. We have the double access, and we've got quid pro quo. As I always say, you can never defend against the triple bump. We have backup. We've got backup research station if it all goes horribly wrong as well. Research station and selective breeding is usually a point. So I feel like this just seems a good move whatever we do here. Let's get rid of that. Okay. High Council's also there in theory. Not anymore. He High Councils. He does not highlight. I don't think a laser is highlighting, by the way. What I think we're playing for here is that we steal this and that Leto steals this. Yeah, we have invasion ships. I think we pick up spice from, like, Great Flat. And then we secret and steal with quid pro quo, basically. I mean, that's basically all we can really do. I don't think Archie ever wins this fight. So I think we get the steal. Unless she happens to have more intrigue assistance, which is possible, but what are you going to do? She's more prioritized with sorting out her, getting her spice must flow here. She's out of resources. Don't see why she'd ever go secrets, because if she goes secrets, she knows I am prepared to steal. And again, like, if we need to, we can just go research station. You know, we got free persuasion coming here. In fact, is research station and High Council just the correct move here? Well, remember, we've also got Benny's sister, which is not factoring into this. So, and we still got blackmail. That's what she thought of that. No chances taken. Wow. Wow. How's that for a move? Good God. There's rapid. Okay. Just takes the point. And she's just going to shut her eyes and hope that she's good. Simple as that. Leto now has to highline and chase this down. He has nothing else he can do. She's just going to hope that 10 points are good. Spice tiebreak is a problem here. We've only got the 1 point. So what the hell do we do here? What's the best move? I think we now have to research station. I don't think there's any way around this. We could secret steal. We can still do it. But I think we have to research station first now and just kind of see what happens. Play it out from there. Okay. So we're at 10 persuasion. Can't use the Benny's sister to secret steal. I will lose the spice must flow. So not a whole lot we can do here, sadly. She's got, what, 3 conversions of this? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Leto has no choice but the high line. Has absolutely no choice but the high line. That's a shame I didn't pull any of my 2 persuasion cards. Because if I had, we could have secret stolen and maybe find something to win the game. But as it is, not a lot we can really do. I don't think we can win this anymore. Because well, actually saying that, there are worlds we beat her on Spice Tiebreaker. She never pulled. What Texas she got here? Memo Quarters is not active. we might be able to beat her out for spice and win on a Solari or two. It's pretty insane. What is the best move for us here? Just go Carfag and just hope? Is that the only thing we've got here? I don't see what else we've got. Could find Choam shares. Right? I don't think anything else makes any sense here, so... Get rid of the dagger, Carfag, and good luck us. Best we can do. Not doing anything for us. So be it. So we're going to have a combat strength of 13. It's probably good for second. We've done all we can. Lido has to go here and just has to take the alliance, right? Nothing else makes any sense. He's got nothing else to do. He might actually take Ariana's alliance, because he might not bother doing this. Because it's not going to stop the game from ending. So he might not actually steal this alliance. He might actually steal this one instead. And just play for third place. That's probably where this is going. So... if so, so be it. I think we've played a pretty good game, though. I feel like we've played a pretty good game. Thank you, game. It was weirdly laggy. So... yeah, like, he should do that, I guess, in theory, but he probably won't. But the amusing thing is that if he does, we might actually win, because we win on Solari tiebreak, so that'd be pretty wild. He has to win the fight first, though, which is not guaranteed. They've quit. They assume they're just going to win. Oh, he's urgent mission! Oh, hello! Oh, this... now, what's going on here? He doesn't have the spice to pay for this. He should just get in more dudes. That's all this is, sadly. He does not have the second spice for the bump here. Oh, they just DC'd. I think they might be on mobile. Not the best use of urgent mission you ever saw, but is what it is. We got the 10 points. We did what we could. If we don't win it, so be it. I think we played pretty solid here, though. Not unhappy. There's the tactician. Shoot anything else? Probably. Ah, there's finesse. That only ties. That's it! It's a tie! Wow. That's a tie. So, we never would have known what he would have done. We never know what he would have done. Alright, well, second place it is. I mean, he played pretty well, actually. I don't think we could have done a whole lot else in this game. I think we played a pretty good game here. He had machine culture, it's doing nothing. Never mind. if she's got that, she's got that. Oh, she didn't get 2? I thought she had 2 spice flows. What? She only got 1. Wow. I thought she had 2. I was sure she had 2. I didn't look. Fair enough then. But yeah, I'm happy. I think we did the best we could. Yeah, again, you know, we had chances to try and win it here. They didn't come through. Try and find an intrigue to try and get over the line. Didn't find that either. It's fine. Yeah, when you get 3 guild ambassador conversions, like, you're going to get a lot of the time. Leo's the only person that had the chance to chase it down and didn't take it on. So very cool. Yeah, I thought for sure she had 2. I was like, oh my god. Super. So I'm just getting more messages here. I apologize. I'll have to look at that later. There's Adriano. Howdy. But yeah, I'm not unhappy. I think we played alright. You know, unfortunately, we've had a couple of games where someone's kind of just run away with it a little bit. That's the way it goes. That's the thing, at least. Like, at least you get in second place fairly consistently. Like, you're still making progress, which is nice. You know, you'd love to see try to win the game, but you know, like I said, this leaderboard. You know, I'm never gonna see. You're never gonna see my name on the map, so I just don't have the time for it. Quite frankly, where's the time? It is 4 o'clock. This might be the last game. This is the only issue with playing ranked on stream, is that you have like these long extended breaks, and it's like, don't know what else to do. I guess on this big cam I could also like make this a bit bigger as well. On this duplication. It looks hideous, but whatever. I'm not worried about it. Ah, dear. So, open question to you guys. I think I know what the answer to this is going to be. 30 days, each ranked season. Too long, or not long enough? Or you think it's just about right? I've seen some people say they think 30 is okay. I've seen a lot of people say that they don't. They think 30 is short. Admittedly, I have said myself as well. I think 30 is too short. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Let us say it was... I'm playing back through. I don't think I did anything crazily wrong. And I certainly didn't have any opportunity to stop a laser getting... I didn't even know she picked up a kill bass. I didn't even see that. And they just... You know, she converted 9 spies into 3 victory points that you're going to win the game, so... I don't feel like there was much else I could have done that game. But yeah, I'm satisfied, you know. As I always say, like, to me, it matters more to me if I feel like I played the game pretty decently than whether I win or lose. If you play the game well, or feel like you play the game well, you'll probably win more often than not. I'm just a bit too old in the tooth now to worry about, like, winning every single game. There are some games you just can't win. So, I'll do that later. But yeah, that's the one thing, at least with ranked, like, you know, it's just the nature of it, and doing it on stream is that you have these little days. At least, like, if I'm playing normally, I can just, like, come out of the game, not in events, but I can come out of the game, make sure I click the right thing. That'd be good. And then either join another game or host another game. So the amount of games in this active lobby has gone down a little bit because, of course, we're you know, now some of the people that were playing here are now playing in the ranked, which is fine. But it isn't the most conducive for streaming, admittedly, because like you have these delays. The whole queue system is kind of a necessary evil. In an ideal world, you just like say like Dead by Day, like for example, you just like join the queue and you just get into a game that's matched for you. But the thing is that works because you have like 10,000 people playing at any one time. This game doesn't have that, so you kind of have to do this staggered, let the queue build up, and then work out afterwards. You know, if we had like say, I don't know, at any one time, like say like 1,000 active players regularly at all times, you could probably have it as just a rolling ranked. But this game I don't think has that at the moment, especially on the ranked. As I say, go to, let me get the information up for you guys. It's interesting, I do like looking at this stuff. Give me one moment. So this is something I use from time to time. This is SteamDB, which I use for a lot of bits and pieces of information, stuff like that. So here's the player count. So I go back to max here. Obviously the player count stuff going on. This is obviously from like beta and stuff like that. The Steam release here. The highest point this game peaked, funny enough, and not surprisingly, was Humble Bundle here, August 2nd, and this was not long off of. Which makes sense because it was a pretty good bundle actually. I did get hold of it. I've still got a couple of keys lying around. I think actually I do need to give this to people. And obviously X came out in. When did X come out? Then September 23rd. So if we go to like the charts here, so this was beginning of August. And then here's the spike here a little bit for Rise of X, but it's about keeping this going, which is a little bit difficult. Like if you've got regularly this amount of people like all the time, you can kind of be a bit more flexible, but it doesn't at the moment. And this is a little bit of a worrying trend here. That does need to get buckled up a little bit there, most definitely. So that's all I'll probably say about that. But yeah, I mean, like originally when it was like an hour, like honest to God, if it was like an hour, I would never stream it because if you miss the hour window, we're gonna do for like 50 minutes, so you kind of got no real choice about it. It's a necessary evil. It's not the prettiest way of doing it, but it's like kind of what you gotta do. So. But I do know as well, like with like the ratings as well for this, like when people started saying originally, they were like, well, it looks like you just get points. It's fixed points depending on what result you finish. And I was like, really? That surprised me a little bit because like if it's ELO, the ELO is based upon like what you're gaining being affected by the people you're playing against. And the thing is as well is that funnily enough, if it's actually an active ELO system, the matchmaking technically doesn't really matter anymore, in a technical sense, because like if you get put against someone who is a lot higher than you, you're less expected to win. So in that respect, it kind of takes some of the stress off of that. So it doesn't matter if you're playing against some of these dudes or like some of these dudes either. Also, it's worth noting as well, looking at the people that make it, you can tell kind of like the people that play just to get to Master and basically stopped is about here. And then it's all fairly solid, and then suddenly it starts spiking when you get back like 1600 or so, and the jumps start getting a little bit more extreme here and there. Especially here, the jumps starting to get really, really high. And then you've got like, this is the fun, it's all still 1600, 1600, 1600, 1600, 1600, just coming up to 17, and then suddenly 17, 17, 17, bang, bang. Like these massive jumps up here from people that just have the time to play tons of games, so, which is fine. I would never get up here. I'd have to play like, probably like 100 games a month. I ain't got time to do that, brother. Oh no. I don't think I'll ever get Master, truthfully. Unless I basically was like off for a week. And I was just like, let's just stream Dune for a week, and see how long it takes me to get there. I get there eventually, picking up new stars. But yeah, the going down, the reset every month, that's pretty harsh. They probably have to do it though. They might think if it's 2 months, the fear is that people play up to Master and then stop, and I can kind of get that. And I can understand that being a bit of a worry, we'll say, and I can respect that. So it's coming to 4 o'clock. We'll play this match. If it finishes before the 5 o'clock entry, we'll play that match. If it doesn't, it'll probably be the last one because I do have to be out of here by 7. I have to be ready to go by 7 as well, so I have to finish about like 6. 6 is scheduled, so if we miss the 5 o'clock cut off, I would not have time for one more game, probably. We'll touch and see how it goes. Join on it. Ugh. But yeah, it's nice. I think the one thing, obviously, that having the system in just means that less people are like, there's less dropouts and that sort of thing. Obviously, that was a problem that was definitely plaguing the game a bit, with dropouts, and you count that on streams as well. Like, that definitely was a thing that was happening. Obviously, it wasn't good. This obviously does encourage not doing that as much. You're never going to completely eliminate it, though. As I say, like, if someone doesn't want to play a game, you can't make them play it. So, but anyway. Just getting more messages here. I apologize. I need to see what this is about. If I could spell, that would also be good. But spelling is an acquired skill, which I apparently lack. Would it be the first time? That's kind of funny. Ugh. So yeah, so hopefully going forward, we'll have the opportunity to do more regular-ish streams. But again, I don't know quite what it's going to look at. Like, I should be getting like at least every other week is the plan. But I have to like, you know, with my schedule being changed, with like the promotion and whatnot, and working out what commitments are going to look like, because like I dabble in a few things here and there, so balancing all of that is going to prove tricky for sure. And we'll kind of see how things play out, basically. You know, obviously, if you're in the Discord and whatnot, and as we do stuff on the channel, I'll be able to kind of update people a bit here and there. But it is definitely variable times. So just waiting here for the last one. Hopefully. I feel like I've played alright so far. I feel like I don't feel I've done anything like drastically wrong. I've not made any serious mistakes. I think we had chances. Well, first game, I don't think we really had much chance. I think we're kind of deluding ourselves. There was like an outside chance to make something happen, but Seat 1 had to stop Seat 2, and Seat 1 did not stop Seat 2, so Seat 2 ran away with it. That's the way it goes. I think the second game, though, I think we had, like, realistic chance to, you know, obviously we had the steal potential. You know, that's well and good. Like, if she pulls Treachery immediately, she pulls Treachery immediately, and we're just unlucky there. And that's the way that goes down. So, you know. But, no, I feel like overall, you know, played pretty solid. Feel like we've done a pretty... You know, for someone who hasn't played the game for, like, nearly 6 weeks. So there's 5 bands. You've got bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and then master, which is the where you get to see the ELO, your rating. I need to not call it ELO because it's not ELO realistically. If you're gonna call it ELO, it should be an ELO system, and it's not. But yeah, there's 5 bands, and you need 3, 5, 7, and 9 stars to get up to the next band. Once you're at master, you're there permanently. You obviously get the 2 stars to if you win, star for second place. If you're third, you break even. If you're fourth, you also break even until you get to gold, and then you will start losing a star for coming last. But you can never lose a star and go down below go down to the previous banner. Basically, it's like kind of like the safety pip system in back in Dead by Daylight, which is a game I played for a little while. So that's kind of what I relate this system as. It's very similar to that, basically, in its old grading system. All right, let's get myself changed down to here, and we'll see how we go. But yeah, I would be very interested in turn just to know how many people on average are actually in these rank systems at any one time. My guess is like 30 to 40. Probably at the moment. Don't know. 1 second. Alright then. So, see what we end up with in here. See how we go. No crash or anything yet, which is good because most people have reported that. Third scene again. Oh boy. Yeah, there's going to be a few of those. Okay. Mimic film is going to be hot property here. Disposal could also have some use. Purium Row. Esmar 2 Echoes of interest, of course. Helena, taken in 4th. Man, that's kind of an old school sort of pick. She wants Esmar's, why? Probably just meant to take Baron here. Right? Letting Baron go to 2nd place is kind of criminal. I don't play Baron often either, so we'll take the Baron. I think Yuna's probably okay here. Yuna obviously would love Esmar 2X. That'd be great for her. Pretty much everyone here is fine. Even Eleazar's not that bad here. It's not a row I'd probably pick her for. Eleazar, funny enough, it's weird. She comes in for Rise of X, but I think she's far better in Immortality because of grafting. But any of these 5 are all fine. But we'll grab the Baron. We'll give him a spin. Letting him go to 2nd position is just not acceptable. Interesting to take Helena in 4th, though. She wants this, and she has eyes on this as well. I mean, it is all city access. So I don't hate Helena pick here. Probably just take Ilban and call it a day. Could take Lido. Depends how you see it, really. I don't think there's a big difference. I think you'd probably take Ilban here and leave Leto for 1st position. That's what I would probably do. Help. Oh boy. I don't think it's a huge time investment. Like I say, it's 20, what's it, 9, 7, 16, it's 24 stars to get from base to max. So in theory, you could do that in 12 games if you just win every single match. You're not going to do that, of course. You're probably looking to get the master, probably, like, say, 20 games, probably, if you're alright. I think 20 games is probably about correct. So, not a good sign. Take spacing and Fremen. It's kind of mandatory in Rise of X. There's no reason to take anything else. Skirmish victory point. I had victory points in all 3 of them. No bumps. I assume they're put down as hard AI, right? I assume they're down as hard AI. Right? That's not what I wanted. That's the PDF. I know there's a way to know. I don't think they're here. I don't think they're here. Alright. Nope. So be it. So, if the AI is going to be on my right, this could get a little wacky. Could be some weird stuff about to happen here, but it looks like they're not here, so... so yeah, we're obviously threatening a lot of stuff here. Obviously, threatening this. Nina goes first. Yeah, they are not here. Okay. So, we'll see what happens here. Smuggling is first. I have no idea what this AI is about to do, by the way. I haven't got a clue. Let's just go first space. I don't see how we don't just go Hardy Warriors here, especially with our hand. We've got both city accesses in our hand now. Next hand is not pretty. I could wait. I could wait to Hardy Warrior next round and hope for a better combat, but it is still a point. Let's just get it done. Let's just get it done. Done and dusted. Don't worry about it. Probably go Siege. Siege Great Flap. Well, it depends. AI might go there first. We're in third seat, not second. Depends if a laser AI has the other faction access card. They might or might not. I have no idea. But if she does, I mean, we'll probably go Siege anyways because it gives us a Great Flat. Great Flat and maybe get some techs. Maybe an early disposal. Maybe Mimic if that's still there. Because we ain't doing a whole lot here. We'll see how it plays out. And also just if it's not a disaster, holding on to Seek Allies potentially. So we'll see what happens. What we want to see is like a wealth play here. That's not a good sign. Takes Mimic immediately. Training Jones comes off. Interesting. Okay. Let's go... I could go Carfag, I guess. I don't know, actually. Siege better here? I think I meant to go Siege. Yes, there's a reason I want to go Siege, actually. Yeah, that's fine. She put in both troops, by the way. That's a bit scary. I have no daggers. Let's not take a risk here. Let's play it safe. Get the point. So, yeah, she'll be going there. We were hoping to see Seek Allies. It hasn't come out, so almost certainly AI isn't drawing it. So next round is probably Haga Basin and then Seek Allies to something. Maybe even like... a selective breeding? Is that something I'm even remotely considering? I kind of am. It's kind of cooked. So he's got 4. Do you take the sharp? Good. Gene manipulation will be ours. I was hoping the AI would do that. Take gene manipulation. Take it. I don't often take it, but I felt like there's enough good stuff out there anyways. I don't think us doing that's gonna make a big difference. Yeah, she had both daggers. I think we made the right call there. Had to protect that. Might be able to get an extra bump out of Missionaria somewhere. Possible. Unfortunate. Did he reveal any daggers? He's got double faction. And she revealed both daggers. And she's acted. Do we go for this? Because everyone wants to use their faction access. I think we can win this. Worst comes to worst, we get our water back. It's an obvious place for him to go, and it's kind of an obvious place they both want to go there. So I think we get in first. I think we can win this. We have double daggers. This is very winnable. And obviously it's huge if we can win this. Absolutely huge. Yeah, she doesn't need to go there first. She goes Hager Basin first, so she's just going to stack up and spice here. But I think this is... I think there's some reason this. I think this is very winnable. And that gets us our bump here, and it gets us this alliance, like, super early if we get it. He gets his Swordmaster. Yeah, she's just shipping, exactly. I think we win this fight. This is kind of wild, actually. Because she knows I've got both daggers as well. Like, it's... My discard pile, there's no daggers. So she knows I'm at 8 strength. So she can't commit unless she goes Carfag and just, like, gets lucky. The problem is that there is water coming on this combat, so that does make this a little awkward. Best she can do if she's... Well, she can't have both daggers. She's only drawn 1 card, I think. So she cannot beat me here unless she goes Carfag and flukes an Intrigue, which is about a D6. It's about a 1 in 6 to find an Intrigue in this game with that is swords but no other cost. Yeah. I mean, that was a good move going in Hardy Warriors here. I think that might... Unless we get very unlucky here and she puts in this troop. But, like... I mean, I got both daggers. Takes the Worm Riders. Doesn't deploy. So now it's up to Leto. Leto's got 1 dagger. Leo has 1 dagger, but his other one is in there, so he would go to Carfag and just hoping. But again, the thing is, he's used all his city access. He's on faction, and there goes his dagger. So I think we win this. I think that was actually a really sharp move to realize we can win that there. Jeez. Look at this row! Oh my god! This row is nuts! Double power play, Cho'em, full scale. Good grief. That sucks. She went Arakeen Important Diplomacy! Oh! That's the one card she didn't want to see. Her next hand is, what, double dagger? Double convincing. Oh my god. That's a vile hand that Helena's got next round. That is a disaster. She's in trouble here. And Leto's got double faction in his hand. He's got to just go Steel Suits and Limp. There's nothing else to do here. So we're going to take Machinations, which is nuts, considering that we went in on first combat for the skirmish and won that. So Alliance is here. That's for us as well. We probably get shipping too. This is a big start. Big start. And And it's not like the person here, like if it was a human player, they'll play the same moves. So good stuff. And we get the water back as well, which is nice. We got the siege access too. Massive start this. This is basically perfect for Baron. This is not safe. This is not safe at all, by the way. Don't think this is safe. This is Saw through the chaos is next. Wow. It's our hand. We could legitimately go tech negotiation, show him. It's not even that ridiculous, but the attention. Gene manipulation, take out a dagger probably. Play it from there. Curious to see what Elena's going to do with all her spice though, by the way. I assume conspiring is... Oh, she can't conspire, she's got no faction access. It's all here. That's what she was going to do. Been a weird start to this. What text we got? Training, disposal. I can't afford any. Okay. Would like one of these. What's the rest of our deck look like? All singles but the dagger. That would be a sad draw. That would also not be good. That doesn't matter. Arakeen looks alright here. I don't think we ever get the cash is the problem. Very unlikely. Jet negotiation might actually be the right move here. Trashes the dagger, gets us like a power play. Keeps it safe. I mean, Arakeen is like more efficient for us. Because I don't really know what this negotiator is ever going to do for us here. I don't think we're really getting that many techs. Maybe occasionally? But it's safe is what the action is. It's not taking any risks here. And when we've had such a big start here, well, Arakeen's gone anyway. We've had such a massive start. Oh, buddy, you're about to run out of time. Oh, research stations. He's going for Cho'em. He's going for Cho'em. AI's going to finish his turn out. It's probably going to deploy. It does. So she Arakeens instead, so we can just stay at this now. So yeah, we'll go here, trash the dagger, keep it safe, get a power play, and feel fairly happy at our life's work here. So take negotiator, bank the spice for later, basically. And I think that's alright. I think that's alright. She takes disposal. Interesting. Oh my god, Memo Quarters is out. Wow. Well, now that negotiator we just put up there looks kind of good, doesn't it? Looks pretty solid. It's all happening here. It's not impossible to get it either. Not impossible. So, I mean, that's what you gotta do sometimes. It's kind of something as well I've kind of learned from like doing in the competitive gaming as well. There's times to play very high variance. There's times to just play safe. We've had the big start. We have no need to take any insane risks right now. We just need to play fairly solid, straightforward play. Take the points as and where they come. Build ourselves back up. We've got to try and get here soon. He reveals only for Cho'em. He doesn't even take the risk. He sacks off 2 actions for it. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Was not prepared to take a risk against the AI. had no other way. He couldn't go tech negotiation. He couldn't go Mentat, and Arakeen was gone. He felt his hand was forced. It probably was. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fufia now. Look at this row. God almighty. This row is stacked. As I've said, the Fremen is not safe. Not remotely. Oh, In the Shadows has come out. But I don't think AI is going to take it. I think they're going to go for Fufia. They do. I'm just sitting out there. Oh my goodness. And Helena's got a ring coming. Oh man. It's pretty grotesque. Alright. This will be interesting. Now, I don't know if anyone's going to smuggle here, because smuggling's not that great for anyone right now. Might get there, potentially. Do pull the ring, but do not pull diplomacy. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Immediately just memo quarters. And her ring immediately. Doesn't hang around, just instantly takes it. That shouldn't be a surprise. AI might actually smuggle here, because green gets there first. Green ships comes off. Red takes the bump with the Fremen. This is so not safe. This is in so much danger. Cloak and dagger, by the way, look at this. Garrisons are empty. Shit. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna bump the Fremen here and call it a day. It just makes that alliance just completely safe. Sometimes just the right thing to do. Yeah, we want the troops as well. 100% want the troops. So we're just gonna protect that. That's not touchable anymore. No one's got you know, never a problem for anything. Take some cash. Because hardy warriors are being threatened. People want this. Wild bumps are out there. It's just not worth taking any risks. In the Shadows is going to come into the game. Jamis is out there. Yep. Power plays are out there. Just don't take risks here. Absolutely no need. Play it safe. We've got to power play ourselves. A point here, point here. Just take the safe stuff. She's laughing, though, freaking In the Shadows like that. Interesting, she went well. Oh, because she wants a Sword Master. But means it's going to slow down In the Shadows getting activated. Looks like we're going to win this. I guess I can't draw Arakeen. That seems kind of ridiculous. So, what do you want to go? Carthag or Siege here? Could, I guess, go Imperial Basin. That's also not outrageous. I feel like City makes more sense, though, right? That's uncomfortable. She doesn't have access to Siege, so I should probably go Carthag. Does have Recon. Does not have Bashar. What have you got? Dagger. Oh no, Diplomacy's played. Convincing, Dagger, and Recon are the 3 cards that Laser's got. And I'm okay with her shuffling with Arakeen, I guess. So I think we go Carthag, take the 2 Intrigues, and call it a day. She does not have access to that. Well, it's a pretty good draws. Those are pretty good draws, if I do say so myself. Oh my holy god. He goes Arakeen. That's massive. That's huge for us because now she can't deploy. The move was Arakeen, and it's been blocked. She's got, yeah, Dagger, Convincing, and Swordmaster. She has no actions available. So we win the conflict. I'm going to play Push anyways, because that gets us to Swordmaster. We're going to take Jessera Initiate, because that will help enable Missionaria, as well as Manipulation. It's a nice enabler card. Oh, he pulled Diplomacy, Arakeen. Oh my god, but he gets Firm Grip anyway. Yep, no actions. Yeah, I'd say this game is going pretty right for us right now. Everything is coming up Harkonnen. Yep, absolutely. This is kind of disgusting at the moment. I feel like we deserve this though. We've played pretty decently. Where do I take the random bump? Emperor or Bene Gesserit? I don't think it's going to immediately matter. There's a lot to be said here. There's a lot to be said here. Look at this hand. Oh my god. It's almost too good. It's almost too good. I think we're in good shape here. I think we're in good shape. I can't believe I pulled that as well. Oh, it makes me want to play G-Manipulation, but I want to use Missionaria for the bump. Kind of annoying to have pulled all of it. Power play's coming next hand. Cheapers. We do need to get a tech at some point. Would also be nice. The idea was to get that with G-Manipulation, though. Alright, so we'll hit here with Initiate. Obvious first move. Convincing. This is basically just a point with plans. Basically. I guess I'm gonna power play the Emperor then? Just to get plans going. Looks it. Looks to be the right move. Oh, I have no access instead of shipping. I just forgot I haven't drawn it. Never mind. Yeah, I didn't even realize I haven't got access instead of shipping anymore. Doesn't matter. I guess we play G-Manipulation then, and just pick up training drones, and just go tech negotiation. Gives me the spice to then go selective breeding as well, which I do want to hit. That sounds good to me. But if I hit selective breeding and pull power play and like my ring, that's bad. That would be really bad. Yeah. Training drones is going to be good, though. I know it's going to be good. I need the spice for this now, so... let's get this trashed. Pick that up for 1. And then we can either go faction or hit city. It's basically the same thing. We can just decide basically whatever option looks the most appealing to us. Siege looks pretty good, actually. Because we've got all mining cards and Signet Ring coming up, so that gets us to Great Flat. So I think Siege is also good. Also, by the way, we've got the Intrigue as well, but we're good here. So we'll do this. We'll take the water. Do we bother limping in here? I don't know. I don't think we bother limping in. I think we hold. Let's take Benny Bump. I think we'll just take the Emperor Point now. Let's take the Emperor Point now. One thing you also want to do as well is, especially when Leo's in the game, is try and not give him, if you can avoid giving him more options for him to use his ring on. Like, at the moment, Leo can only use his ring here. But if I push Harvey on this, he can then use his ring to chase us here as well. And he doesn't want to use his ring here, so... That's what we're doing here, is just, like, not allowing him to use his ring easily. Kind of hint that a little bit. Because he's got Charm, which is obviously good, but it doesn't kind of hinder his ring a little. So I think this is fine. What I want to do with power play... Do we actually legit power play this? I don't know. That might be a bit excessive. Because Leo will go. He will go for me here. Again, because the reasons we just explained. Might as well, right? I can't let her have that. Yeah. Hello, Free Swords. Has to be a card in play. Should be noted. We don't have any money. That is something we have to be cautious of here. We have no funds for our ring. So, you know, that could be a problem. Could be a problem. Charisma. Wow. Hello. What scale it is. Now that is interesting. Guild Accord out as well. Oh my god. Private Army. And I don't think Leo's going to have a response to that. Wow. Oh, yeah, Tactician. Didn't want to use it, though. That's good for us. Private Army and Tactician both out of there. That is very good for us with training drones. But that is scary. Can't say I'm happy about that. So we're gonna have to be careful here. Technically, Leo is in the lead. We probably have best chances to win. Basin it is. Yeah, AI is doing this pretty solid. They've had a pretty straightforward game. They've just gotten to shipping first and just shipping. So it's basically they're just doing what anyone else would do here. Right. Let's go Great Flat. I did not pull my ring, by the way. Interesting. Let's go Great Flat. And we'll ascertain the situation from here. I don't see a need to put any troops in right now. But I might as well at least limp. Might as well at least limp here. But to breeding it is, that's not a big deal. What do we discard? Dagger, I guess? I don't see me using the dagger. It's going to be power play and liaison getting used, so... But then saying that, am I buying anything? I don't think so. Well, there's getting the discard off Esmar as well. Like, everything's just lining up for the AI here. So I guess I just discard... I'm not really buying, yeah, so I guess I just discard Convincing. The dagger I might still need. Still need that. I did want to hit smuggling this round, not gonna lie. But we did not pull either access. And I had, well, I had access, but I had to go here first. So let's go secrets. Interesting. So his ring at the moment is doing absolutely nothing. It's a bit annoying for power play. Invasion ships? Invasion ships looks pretty good here, actually. I know we've got Super Must Awaken, but we're going to pick up more spies before the end of the game here. Invasion ships hit secrets or selective. I'd have a huge garrison. Problem is, I don't really want to use power play. I could use power play like here. And then obviously guild authorization, but we don't really need to. This is just helping plans within plans. Could also just hit the Emperor and call it a day. But I know the ring's going to come for me. I also don't know what my next move is going to be. Oh, I've got options. Yeah, let's just do this. So we've got 1 point ready for plans within plans. Which is already ready to go. With guild. So we've got 1 endgame point going. It also does protect this a little bit. Yeah, I figured he was going to do that. Also curious to see what the AI is going to do here. I don't really know what they're going to do. Okay. 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 No joke. We can technically win this game this round. If we are uncontested in this fight, we can win battle point, we can stage, and we can play Sleep Must Awaken and win the game. No joke. But we will not be able to do so. know. Like, he might do something else. He might just... He's played the Dreadnought. Doesn't mean he's going to put it in. I mean, it is 2 water. It's pretty hard to turn that down. I guess I just play it, right? Sure. Like, if there's an outside chance we actually just straight win this game, it will be hilarious. I'll just play it. This would be the... Can you imagine? Annoyingly, I have to reveal before he takes his last action. So, you know, that's a thing. This would be pretty disgusting. Gotta put it in, man. He's going hardy. He's going hardy. Hello, what's this? Just puts it in. Damn it. He's just garrisoning up. That bump is interesting. Again, like he will go for me. He's got no choice. He has to go for me. Hardy Warriors, though. Yeah, he's just garrisoning because he thinks he's going to get the water back. Oh, if I had one more dagger, I could legit and probably try to win this game. That would be hilarious. He'll take the Emperor bump here. He has to, he's got no choice. This is why I was tempted to power play this. Like, it was a definite consideration to avoid this situation happening, basically. Me being a bit more proactive, whereas now I'm kind of like reactive. He chucks rapid at me. That's pretty funny. Oh. Deals with that. Very good. Very good. Very good. I mean, that's fine. I'll take my 2 water, thank you. Now, interested to see what we draw here and what we decide to do. What do we do here? I think we have to play defense. We need to end the game now. I think defense, hope that they don't go research station. Ah, it's tough. If they play this and research station goes, what the hell is my next move? What's his hand? He's lost diplomacy. He's done his shipping. His ring's no good. Appropriate there as well. Has he bought any Emperor excess cards? I don't feel like he did. Jamis, voice. He's got firm grip. I have to play defense. I can't defend with shipping though. I don't have enough. I don't have any bumps. This is why I wanted to go to smuggling last round, because I could have shipped this round, but I don't have any buffs here, so we have to play defense. Hope we get there. You have to hope we get there. No guarantee that we will. If we don't, it sucks. But we do have alternatives. Yeah, I had cashed in last... Yeah, I already cashed in, so... Otherwise, I would have done so. But yeah, look, because he's got firm grip, we have to make this move. We've no choice. He ships. Go for the spice. She goes Carfag. I mean, I guess I technically could also go for the spice, but why would I? Oh shit, the Emperor bump. That's big for us. That's big for us. Means Leto can never get that. We go research station. and we just get Spice plus Flow, and we just hope to win, basically. I don't see any reason to do anything more ridiculous here. Yeah, we don't need to do anything outrageous here. That's nice. We just get the Spices flow. We just try to win this game now. Every card I can draw has Persuasion, which means we can use Benny Initiate freely. So that's good. Points for her. Very hard to see how Lito wins the combat, by the way. Very difficult to see how he wins. We could go base in Highline. It is an option. But he's got Firm Grip in his hand. He wants to use it for something. He goes Mentat first. That's fine. I might even go Imperial Basin just to block him. And just for Spice tie breaks. So he goes Research Station off the Infiltrate. Yeah, because he can't get there either. So I think we go Imperial Basin with Initiate. And we block him from Spice for tiebreakers. It also stops him from getting Highline. I do not want him winning this fight. If she wins it, I don't care. We have to stop him winning this fight. So I think we go here. This looks good. This looks good to me. Yep. This is what it is. Stop him from getting the Spice to go Highline. You have to go shipping. He can do it via shipping, I guess. But he still can't. I don't think he still can't beat me. Remember, Firm Grip, the action of the card, lets you get a bump. But it's not a bump at the Emperor. Here comes Secrets. Knew this was coming. Obviously, we've got the dagger. So, we're not in any danger. Actually, technically, we could probably keep the dagger. Yeah, we can discard Dune. Actually, we're fine here. We can keep the extra dagger. Because Mahaim never turned up, did she? Mahaim's never been in this game. I guess I could lose a deployed troop, technically. I'm trying to min-max this a little bit. Yeah, there's no Mahaim. Just discard Dune here. That's fine. No, firm grip. He can't firm grip the Emperor though. Firm grip is anything that's not the Emperor. He could bump that and go Conspire. That is something he could do, admittedly. If he does, he does. So be it. He might be forced to. Yeah, that's what he's going to do here. It's not the move he wants to make, though, by any stretch of imagination. This is a rough move for him. Oh! What? He's got no intrigues. Oh my god! I oh my god. I'm embarrassed. God, if it was Grand Vision, I'd understand. Oh my god. That is... That is absolutely sickening. No! She doesn't have demand respect, does she? Oh my god, she could have demand respect. Is this the AI? Is this like... No. No, this is not demand respect, is this? There's no way. There's no way. This would be the sickest move I've ever seen. It'd be sicker than the last time I got screwed by demand respect. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. That is a absolutely ridiculous finish. Oh my lord. Can you imagine demand respect there from the Conspire hit? Unbelievable. Oh man, I tell you what, the games are never dull when the AI are in. Games are never dull. You never know what they're gonna do. They are agents of carnage. Oh man, I feel really bad for Green. That is an absolutely heinous kingmaking from the AI. Because I don't really know what we were gonna do next round anyways. We were kind of out of options. Maybe try and get our point here. Maybe we spin Gil Bankers again or something. I don't really know, but that was looking pretty mortal. Unbelievable. For the record, oh yeah, Chow Murky. Yeah, Chow Murky as well. Yeah, I think Green probably would have been favourite. Yeah, we have time for one more. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. What a way to get the silver rank. What a way to get the silver rank. Oh my goodness. Was... I gotta take a moment, kids. I will be back in like 2 minutes. I need to take a moment from that. That was carnage. Oh man. Good times, everyone. Yeah, no. Amazing. What a this freaking game, man. This freaking game. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, we're back. Hold on, let me put my stuff back here. Oh my god. Professionalism at its finest. I will say, it's moments like that which make me glad that I broadcast this sometimes. Because that was... Oh man. That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. I think it almost deserved to be conspired. Deserved for the AI to have demand respect there, and then pay the 2 spies to get the better gesture at point. That'd be like the absolute ultimate. So, I feel sorry for Lino there. Like, I mean, what do you do, man? What do you do? Absolutely insane. So yeah, we get one more game because we finished fast enough. So this will be the last game of the stream, and we'll see what we can't do here. I can't believe that. That was funny. Not for Lino. That was not funny for Lino. I would be sick. I would have found the nearest bucket and just emptied my guts into it, quite frankly. That was just utterly... Oh, man. You win some, you lose some, kids. That's the way I look at it. You win some and you lose some. Oh. Alright, what have we got then? We've had 4th seat, 3rd seat. 3rd seat, okay. Yeah, Mr. Dot. I know that name. Minimic Snoopers. Cheap early tech space up before you just sit there. Imperium Row is not bad. Opulence is very exciting. Power play is obviously pretty good. Sister's alright. Base Trouble's okay. Yeah, he's going to take Ilban all the time here. Now, I know that I normally play the whole, like... I try to alternate my leaders here, but there is absolutely no reason that I don't take Brown Harkonnen here. Like, there just isn't. Ekaz is not a great row. Helena, it's not that amazing either. And Memnon's not the worst, but yeah. This is a rank system. I should be playing it as optimally as possible, so... yeah. This is the way it's going to be, kids. Not surprised him take Ilvan, though. It's basically whichever one he doesn't take, I grab. Oh man, I'm gonna have to clip out the ending of that game and just post it separately. Like, that has to be broadcast to like everyone. It's hilarious. Oh, God almighty. Okay. Opening skirmish is the mixed smuggling skirmish. Not the best one for the Baron Harkonnen. Oh, what a hand. What a hand. It's pretty bad for us, actually. Pretty bad. I don't think it makes any sense to go... He wants his coordination. Okay. Everything I was about to say... I take it all back. I take it all back. It's been a wild stream, this, everyone. This has been a wild, wild stream. We've seen a lot of carnage. And it's a long way from being over. I think as well, at the end of the last game, it's like... It's not that I could say someone that happened and say, no. The AI in this game is a bit insane at times. I'm glad I was able to broadcast that to you guys live. Oh, man. This game sometimes. I don't know, is the AI doing that? That's not a good thing. Let's be honest here. That is not a good thing. The AI did that. Oh, dear. So, we've got a bit of a weird spot here. We could go into a basin to deploy some troops with double daggers, but then we don't really get to buy anything interesting. Ekaz looks like he's going to wait. People obviously want the money. She's barreling in. She has to do this because obviously the scare is I've got the double faction access. She obviously also wants all the smuggling immediately, which makes sense. We could just reveal for like Benny's sister or something, but I don't think that makes a whole lot of sense. Assuming he's going Mentat here. The problem is I could like limp in a troop at base, but these daggers are kind of not really doing anything. I could limp in and put 2, but then I don't get masterstroke, and we have to protect both Hardy and Fold Space next round. We have to keep both options open. Or we could just go both faction S's right now, and it's not a problem anymore. Very good. Alright. Do we want 2 spice or 1? I think just base is fine. Oh yeah, we need to protect Hardy Warriors, don't we? That's fine. So our daggers aren't really doing anything. We'll just take a liaison, call it a day, but it's fine. He's never going to put in anything here. This is just an intrigue dig. He's got nothing else to do. Unless he, like, pulls stage immediately, he might put them all in and just instantly do it. Wouldn't even be that outrageous, actually. I wouldn't hate it. 1 second. He might actually take a liaison instead of space travel. It's not impossible he takes liaison instead of space travel. He does take space travel. It's good for us. That's a nice card. I do like Imperial Spy. Low-key, one of my preferred cards in the game. Good card for the Baron. This row is expensive. He probably can't buy any of this. Oh, he didn't bother. Oh, he had double faction. Saves his Seek Allies card, does Dot, though. Do you like to see that? Get our 2 coins, which is good. That pays for our ring this thing. So, happy enough. So, in an ideal world, we just go Fold Space, shipping. But we do have the option of Hardy Warriors shipping. Do what we want here. She's trying to prepare herself to go Wealth here. Hard to see that being blocked, and I honestly don't really care if she gets Swordmaster right away. It's Desert Power, which means we're probably going Hardy Warriors here, but we have no daggers is the issue. He's got 1. Smuggles. We now have to go Hardy Warriors, because we can get it all in, and we have a decent chance of winning the fight. We put pressure on people. We get the water back minimum, and we still get to shipping anyways. We could just play negatively and just block this off, but it's fine. Just gonna block it off here. Yeah, he's missed. The green's already shipped. So yeah, not guaranteed to win this fight, but we will get an intrigue when we go here. And this is just it's more aggressive. It puts pressure on people. If they want to deny us, like, they've got to put in a price for it, and we still get the water back anyways, which is fine. That's why Desert Power is just a nice combat to go Hardy Warriors, because you always get the water back basically all the time. So, no faction access for him. Helena's got her, so she'll go Wealth Swordmaster and then ring something. But both her convincings are out, though, so she can't actually get anything here. This row is too expensive for her. Just going to take the spice and go from there. Red playing some interesting moves. But Red had both his faction accesses already spent last round, so he's just trying to hit spots on the board here. I don't know why he went Smuggle instead of Hagabasin, which I guess is fine. No tech for him to get. I think I would have preferred going... Oh, he went to negotiation last round? Yes, he did. Ooh, Chow Murky comes off. That's a good tech. Chow Murky's really good. We might bump up and get that. If I can get another spice from somewhere, I legit might grab this. He goes research station, using the peddlers. Could have conscripted that before he drew. I don't know, actually. So advance twice. Let's get this first. See what we got. That's pretty good. That's really good. Actually, that's a monster pull for us. We can now ship here, gain the 5 Solari, and then we can pay 2 to get 3 here. So that basically turns this into an extra coin for us so we can get our Swordmaster. That's actually a massive, massive pull. Massive pull. Very, very strong. There are worlds we might steal. Swordmaster from people here. If we get first shipping and first Swordmaster, like, we're heavy favourites. And also, bear in mind, we're still fighting for this. So, we might still win here. 7 and 2 for Ekaz. So, Shai Halud, you'd imagine he probably takes... Might get Opulence. Opulence is also solid. Treachery, I don't think he should take. I imagine he takes Shai Halud, but he might start over-trashing is the problem. I think Opulence is the card I would take. But it's close. Go Shai Halud. Problem is he could start over-trashing here with Coordination as well. Does run a risk here. 4 Persuasion is not enough to buy anything. That's a little sad. We will buy... do we just buy 2 Liaisons? I think 2 Liaisons is fine. With the price of the road. Grab those. We're done. But this super expensive row is definitely causing complications. He's down a dagger, so he has to have an intrigue in order to beat us in this combat. Which he might have. Possible. If he does, it's actually not a disaster. If we do get beat, we get that spice, so we can actually grab Chow Murky from trading. I will be grabbing probably Snoopers anyways, but I would like Chow Murky. In a system like this, where you get rewarded for each space, Chow Murky has extra value. Obviously, I'd rather just win the combat, but if we don't, you know, we've got backups. But yeah, bribery is huge here, because we might legitimately steal Swordmaster. Because he can't conspire, he doesn't have the money for it. If I cash in the shipping, she only gets the 7. She still has to find extra coin from somewhere. Goes Arakeen in the end, so he's trying to protect his draw. She obviously didn't play a ring in the end. She'll take Appropriate, I would imagine. Might go Power Play. Does go Power Play. I think Appropriate would have been my pick. Not gonna lie. Dot will absolutely not turn that down, though. Yep. Looks good for him. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is interesting. We do win the fight. So, first 3 victory points scored by us. We're about to start scoring some more. So a bit of a weird situation this, where there is a technical argument to not take Swordmaster to reveal first for Web of Power. But I think it's more important just to get the Swordmaster here. So we are going to go up and down. We are going to go ahead and grab Snoopers. Pick that up. Quid pro quo. That's nice. Bump that. Make the charge there pretty liberally. She doesn't have access to Windfall, so that's totally safe. We don't need to do anything there. This tool on the side, by the way, very needed. Very, very needed. Makes my life a lot easier. Also means that I don't like click down here to like text and like you kind of can't really see what's going on. Surely he has to conspire if he has access, right? But he does know that there are worlds where I now steal Swordmaster. Like if I've got the bump, or if I've got bribery, or even finesse, I do get Swordmaster ahead of him. It's not likely that happens, but it is possible. But I think you just have to conspire, right? If you've got access. If he has access. I don't know if he does. Could have anything if it was a fresh draw, so... he still suits for the spice. Well, he's gonna see this, and either he's a genius, or he just happened to guess right here. Maybe he just assumes that he's gonna get it next round anyways. Manipulate that out, that's good, means I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, so we get our Swordmaster with bribery, we pay 2, we gain 3, gets us our 1 for that. We also don't get blocked off by green either, which is good. So yeah, first the shipping and first Swordmaster is pretty good. Can't feel too bad about things right now. This was a big draw. We're not alright, but we're making good use of our resources. So, round 3 Swordmaster. Earliest Swordmaster we've had today. And that includes buying an Intrigue as well, which is kind of nuts. He's just going to spam Mentat, that's all he's going to do. Mentat combat as well is not great that this is out for him, actually. Never great for the Mentat leaders when it's out for reward, because like you're only hitting it and getting the thing. Obviously, she jumps there, no surprise, that's fine. What's the text? Holtzman's out there now. Okay. Fold Space, I don't know what to do with it. We could just go Wealth to get the money for Signet Ring, but we have the Imperial Spy coming. I guess we could just double hit it and just be done with the faction. Hardy Warriors doesn't seem that useful. I would like to get troops in on this, but it's not a disaster. Wealth goes. Could just go secrets. Drawing that or that or that would be unfortunate. It's not bad odds I get one of them. I think I have to play secrets here. Hardy Warriors just feels excessive. I don't know. I mean, no one's really put in, though. I could probably just put in the 2 troops, call it a day. Probably win Mentat, and that would mean that I have tons of actions next round. I've got a massive action economy on people. Wow, she went Fold Space and didn't even go Swordmaster. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make a push for this Mentat steal. That's not what I want to say. That's fine. Also, the money would also be good here. There are reveals to come. I'll play one more troop. I want to shut down this action economy. Could go secrets. I think both are fine. We're going to have 4 actions. We are going to get actions out of this. But I think it's fine just to do that and shut this down. Fortunately, I didn't even pull the 2 persuasion cards, so I couldn't even pull, like, you know, other memory or something. Yeah, I was concerned he had Shy Halud. So at least it blocks him from Mentat. So at least going to tie him. I don't think we buy. I don't think we buy. Yeah, let's just do this. He'll take Opulence. So we will probably have to just start... No, he takes Treachery. Your Bankers comes off. So Mentat's going to be sitting there. Yeah. I'm not happy with this. That's not bad. That could be good later. We've got it early enough that we can kind of play towards it. I think Dagger is next. Yeah, has the Swordmaster, has the shit. Don't know what Ikaz is going to do. We did not pull our ring. Ton of spice here. Quid Pro Quo is interesting. You can, like, stack up the faction spots and then just pay to hit an extra bump on everything you hit. We don't have a ton of faction acts, though. Just Diplomacy and Imperial Spy, which is going to get trashed unless I decide not to trash it. I almost always trash Imperial Spy, but maybe this is the one game where I don't trash. I can't really justify Mentatting here. I do need to try and find our ring, though, so I think we go Arakeen to try and hit the ring. I think it's fairly likely I still get there. Everyone's got buckets of money now. Opulence was never taken. So I think we go here and we try and hit it. What else am I doing here? I could smuggle. Smuggle's fine. I guess smuggling's probably just the right move here, right? Yeah. We need that money. We got action economy, we got position. You don't have to be too insane here. See the round develop. He does go for it. That's what he'll do. He'll just spam it as much as he can. That's what he'll do. That's what he'll do. But again, we've got War Chest now, which does help. I don't know if it's better to pay for the swords or have the endgame point. It's kind of close here. Interesting move here from Helena. Looks like she's going to have at this. That might force our hand to go well here with Spy. See what happens. I think we have to. Like, I kind of want to hold the card for access, but I don't think that's going to be an option. Need the intrigue. What we got? Tiebreaker. We have got snoopers. I don't think quid pro quo is going to be useful to me is the problem here. Could get rid of Crow. I could get rid of this because I just don't have access to faction spaces. But I don't know what I'm going to walk into is the problem. She's got no intrigues. Spending both to win this isn't bad. Also, I have no idea. Like, I can't see him highlighting. He might. It's not impossible he highlines. Can't Hardy Warrior. I think we should go Siege anyways, get the water. You don't want to be drawing now. You want to protect the Signet Ring. There's not... I mean, I could go Arakeen and like 50-50 hit Opulence. This is greedy. Oh, I nailed it. Absolutely hit it. Oh my god. That was such a greedy play. Such a greedy move. He does highline. Is going to highline here. Curious to see what he's going to put in. Does highline it here. Interesting. I mean, this is kind of hard to know how much to put in here. This is kind of awkward. That's how much he puts in. Wow. Oh, Opulence is ours. That is a big card. He does act first. He was after Opulence, obviously, himself, but he's not got it. Went for everything. Beaten to the punch. So Esma will have to be... Oh, such a greedy play. Just passes. Yeah. Beat him to it. We can't win. That was very aggressive. Tactician played. Well, now I think I actually play War Chest to deny them both. Because they will get nothing. Or do I just... I could tie break just to force third place for everyone. I feel like if he had another intrigue, he'd have played it. Yeah, we'll play the tiebreaker and basically respin our intrigue. We'll protect War Chest because we have Opulence. So Opulence, obviously, we can use Opulence to pay for points directly, or we can just like hit the Emperor and use that to pay for War Chest and our ring. I think this is fine. We'll just take the. Basically just discarding tiebreaker for an intrigue is what we're doing. Interesting that he's decided to go over the 3-card limit. Makes me think that he has, like, to the victor or something. Only 2 techs out. She's got Minimic, and I have Sonic Snoopers. Quite a tactical affair, this. A lot of jostling. Yeah, demand. So we probably don't get this, but that's fine. It's kind of weird, though, actually. If she goes instead of shipping, she doesn't get this. Obviously, I'm not guaranteed to get it either. I've only got the 1 card that gets there, so... I might find an intrigue that helps us. That's a good card. That's a good card. Cannot believe I just hit that. What on earth is going on here? She folds spaces to it. Right. We have to get the bump immediately. We have to get in front of this alliance. Just to make it harder for Helena. No choice. The only way we can do that is by infiltrating shipping. Monopoly is next, which is pretty good. Dot's just getting all the spices ever wanted basically in this game. More money being taken here. He needs his sword master, that's why. So take the infiltrate. I think I'll not use the ring yet. I think I'll not use the ring. I think we'll just use Dune for now. Yeah, we'll just use Dune for now. Yeah, throwing bump. So at least that gives us the edge here. And the bag is also good because that now threatens Hager base. Everyone's got more though. I don't expect them to get that. And I think we still want cash. It's going to look a bit suspicious. But I think we take the cash. We've got our ring. If it looks suspicious, then whatever. Is he actually going to pay the spice here? He is going to pay the spice. Okay. Sword Master it is. Is he going to mentor? I don't know. I have no idea what Ekaz is going to do here. I think we just go to a city and just blast it in. What do I ever do if I pull opulence and I can't go wealth? I guess I just cash the point in. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. It's not suspicious with I've got opulence. Not suspicious at all. Oh, yeah, dispensation. He's off to grab Holtzman, by the looks of it. That's what I assume he's doing. It's not unreasonable. I kind of want to go Carthag for the double draw with Snoopers. But I also really want to hit Diplomacy or Opulence. And I think the card draw is probably better. Whichever one I go for, I probably don't get the other one, so... That is a thing. But if I want to win the fight, maybe I think, nah, Carthag is the better call. I've got this. Let's get the double intrigues. That's nice. That's a good card. Might just play that. Yeah, let's just play it. I missed them both? Wow. That's kind of unlucky to miss both of them. Oof. Can't do a whole lot about that. It's kind of rough. Yeah, that sucks. Going. I think this is worth fighting for. You know, the double shipping, we get the troop back as well. Hardy warriors, not a surprise. I wasn't, you know. She's forced to spend here. It's fine. The water was good. It got us to water of life, so it's not even wasted. But yeah, she wants to fight. Like, we will go to town. He counts with 5 swords, but no troops. Ikaz dying on action economy here. Like, he's trashing lots of cards. But, you know, it comes with problems. His deck is not huge. He's just buying some cards to fill up here. Missionaria is active. Just to see what her discard is going to be here. We need to go Imperial Basin for quid pro quo and steal this. I'm willing to give up shipping to do that as well. I'm willing to give up shipping to do that. Oh no, if she wins the fight... Oh, she's not winning the fight. I've got freaking all this. She ain't winning the fight. Yeah, let's do this. Let's take the spice. Looks like I'm arming up. I'm getting ready for private army here, is what this looks like as well. There goes that up. So he goes that alliance instead. So, which is like whatever. We'll get one back. We do get the choice of deciding which one we want to go for. There's no... We might have to use War Chest potentially to win this. See how this goes down. Everyone wants the shipping. Exceed Engineer's not ideal because, like, it means I'm not using snoopers. What techs are out? Yeah, I don't think Exceed Engineer's doing a whole lot for us here. Might just take Carriol. Exceed Engineer is just a blank. I'm never using it. I'll take the Carriol. Play as it goes. It's not a disaster if we lose it. It's not a disaster. The problem we have, though, is that we might have to make a decision of what one we go for. And I think we're going to have to take this here, this one. Which means towing fold space, which isn't great, but I think he's probably the bigger threat here. That's just kind of the truth of the matter. Plays the ambush. Tactician will cover that. If he's got private army, he's got it. You know, shrug. Didn't think he did. Alright, we take it down. So that's good. Chest is still protected. So we have a weird spot here of what to do. We don't have to go into seller shipping. We don't have to go there. Because we need the alliance. And to get the alliance, we have to diplomacy and quid pro quo it. Well, now that our hand is forced, I think we just fold space and just quid pro quo. That's so damaging for him as well. I also didn't even draw access, by the way. It's pretty wild. pricey, but gets the job done. Yep. That's the problem when you fight Baron. Barons can always do crazy stuff. Can always do that sort of stuff there, so that's the danger. He started it. Yeah, he should have gone Emperor. That was... I know why he did it, but... yeah. It's the problem with the Baron. When you cycle lots of intrigues, like, you've always got tricks. And unless you conceal it, it's always scary. But yeah, we didn't even draw access, which is kind of wild, so... He doesn't even bother going shipping himself here. It's also weird. Okay. It's a 1, isn't it? Yeah, she obviously will ship. Doesn't have anything in the discard, which is fine. She should seal that up. She does. Red is kind of just lingering here. Going well for him at all. There goes Chalmurky. Seems reasonable. Ordnance comes off next. She might go for Ixen Engineer. I was tempted to get Ixen just to deny it, but it's like, eh. It's not doing anything for us. So we'll hit Opulence here. Give us the point. Obviously, the money's good for War Chest as well. We can then later in possibly cash this in. We just need to hit this. We could even possibly go High Council here as well. High Council don't look too bad. Our next hand looks like that, though, and that's not good. We might need High Council just to brute force some Spiceman's Flows. Might not have a whole lot else going on. Might not have a whole lot else going on here. Good Dreadnought, I suppose. A Dreadnought doesn't sound too outrageous here, actually. Yeah, I think Dreadnought's probably fine. It's not doing a whole lot. Siege isn't outrageous. Because I have got Carriol. So I would get extra value out of that. Also could do with the spice here, because I might go for a tech or two. I might go, like, maybe. Or just having the spice is just always good, so... I feel like this game is going to go 8 rounds. So we'll put in the 2 troops. We'll try and take the 2 spice. Do you have... The problem with Ekaz, his deck is so damn small, he could have, like... He could easily have Shai-Hulud at any point. Which is uncomfortable. It's possible this move is a bit spurious. Totally possible this move is a bit spurious, but I think Siege, just get the war is fine. I think putting the troops in is okay, given that the garrison's already light. And people don't want to heavily invest here because they're thinking ahead. And obviously we're not too worried about that. So I think it's fine to get the troops in. Occasionally it goes wrong. If it does, it does. I think given the fact that High Council isn't available, I think this is fine. Here comes Conspire. Not really the move he wants to make. He's done his own damage here with the this punt off here. Oh, he has strong arm. Yeah, that works. Strong arm Conspire is always good. Right. It's a close game, this. Ilban is slightly favourite, I think. Helena's pretty close behind. Ekaz is not gone well for him. Afraid Ekaz is a little out of his depths here. He has walked into a bit of a sawmill here. Let's see if he's done anything. So that's the option. We can go up and down and like buy spaceport for cheap. For extra draw. Unfortunately, there's no way to get flagships easily here. Helena Weather Power's pretty damn good. You know, just wild bumps, you know. Have it on the house. If anyone's likely to get flagships, it's probably me. But if I'm going to go get flagships, I might as well go down and up is the thing. Like, going up and down, it's going to cost me spice for whatever I buy. I might be forced into spaceport depending on what I draw. As a way to try and, like, turn spice into spice must flow. And I still have the option of High Council. Everyone else has gone there, so we can probably spaceport and get spice must flow next round. He might rarely throw an ambush out here. She will be over the Intrigue card, by the way, here. That is not... Demand respects out. But she's got to the Victor, which she must have, which she does. So, 6 spice. Look at the high line. Our hand. I think I might be forced to spaceport here. Spaceport, High Council, just take the spice must flow. Can't be a bad move, I don't think. Do I want to do it with Signet Ring? No, I need to retain that for now. Spaceport for the double draw. It's pricey. Did not pull Carryall. That's kind of what I was looking for. That is unfortuitous. Enter. That is unfortuitous. Shuttle Fleet comes out. Like that. Yeah, not a whole lot else to do here, really. Don't think we're winning this, really. We need to, like, hit some power cards next round. We don't have anything. Our deck's kind of bad. Like, Opulence in Diplomacy is our second best card, which is pretty sad. Carryall's okay, but our deck is like really terrible. Really bad. So we're probably just playing for second place here, I feel. I guess I could play Signet Ring to Arakeen and then High Council. Carry I just revealed for the loose spice. Alright, well, we'll take the ordinance I had in mind anyways, which is just tech negotiation right now, so we just don't do a lot here. I don't think there's anything else really to be done. Really? It's safe, it's a point. If Grand Conspiracy comes out, by the way, like we are eligible for Grand Conspiracy. If we find that, it's just a straight point. Spice must flow, High Council, and 4 Persuasion on 2 factions. It will look like I've got Grand Conspiracy, probably. We actually have War Chest. But, yeah. Both are valid. We will obviously still find intrigues with Signet Ring. Also means if like they had intentions of hitting stuff for like restricted ordnance or flagship, especially him, he can't do that anymore. Restricted ordnance is an obvious place to go for those 4 swords, and restricted Shuttle Fleet still has some uses for him, so it cuts that off. Helena, of course, can still infiltrate, but we're probably just playing for second, I think, here. I don't think this is particularly winnable. We just don't have enough in our deck. And we have both factions are attacked. We've got one back, but, you know. We made the right call going this way. We had to, otherwise Ilban would have already won this game. But at the end of the day, yeah, we just, our deck is just really, really poor. Not much we could have done about it. Not for lack of trying. We just need intrigues to bail us out. That's basically the only thing we've got now. Intrigues to bail us. Sucks not be getting involved in this fight, but... I mean, we could go free text, but then I'm probably just getting fodder for Sonic Snoopers, truthfully. There's probably just a respin. That might be the only thing we've got left, is just get a load of intrigues together and just spin them with Snoopers and hope we find some points out of it. Remember, there are 2 different cards with the 10 Solari. You've got War Chest, and you've got... No. Is the other one an immortality card? Like, there's definitely a second one. I think it's an immortality card, though. I can't even think what it is. Is that the, like, having both genetic markers one or something like that? Yeah, he's just going to buy flagships. Like, Ilban's won the game here at this point, quite frankly. The game is kind of over. I don't think he's being stopped. He's just going to buy flagships and just win. Unless she highlines and something manages to happen, she just goes wealth. Yeah, this game is over. This game is over. I think he's got. I think he might have Sleep Must Awaken anyway. So I'm pretty sure the match is. She had Chorum shares. Okay. Yeah. Our deck's just terrible. Simple as that. So it's like whatever. Yeah. There's a lot of ways he wins this game. We did the right thing in like cutting off his alliance. We had to try to. I could have just gone for Helene just to play for seconds. Like, we'll give it a spin. We're at 8 points though, so if the game does end now, we probably hold for second. Do I Sonic Snoop now? Do I think the game's over here? Flagship 7, wins the combat is 9. I think it's very possible the game's over. I think we're just gonna Snoop it now and just get rid of it. Looks like the game's about to end. Not doing anything for us. No, did what we could. You know, not a big. If we finish second, I'll take it. But I don't think we will. She's got Chamerkin anyways, hasn't she? Yeah, so I assume the game's over. So, did what we could. Cool beans. Well, no, so yeah, so thanks for the company, kids. I assume the game is over. So, you know, I'm pretty happy. Win 2 seconds of the third, I think it's alright. I think it's pretty solid going. You know, our deck's just abysmal, basically. Our deck is really bad. We have nothing. And, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. I think we did about the best we could here. Didn't come last, that's the main thing. So assume it's over. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. So yeah, thanks for the company, kids. Hopefully CJ will be back to do some bits and pieces soon. So I'll try and get back to streaming a bit more regularly. I'll keep updates of that over on the Discord. And whatever else there. But yeah, it has been pretty wild. Hopefully things will start settling down. I know obviously going into November I'll be swapping onto like as well, so that's something I have to back and do. Maybe as an occasional two, I might do a stream of this, but I don't actually. Maybe just with no microphone or something like that. So we're doing it during the night, just some gameplay. I don't know. We'll kind of see how things rock and roll from there. Oh yeah, Grand Conspiracy, it's fine. So yeah. But yeah, so thank you very much for the company, kids. Take care of yourselves, and we'll be back whenever it is we're back. So, have a good one, everyone. See you soon.